Hey everybody, how's it going? It's time for some Slay the Spire action on our good old Ascension 15 heart win streaking attempts, which have been going pretty well lately. We had, I think, 3 wins and 2 losses yesterday, which is... Obviously, we're trying to win them all, but that's a pretty good ratio for having just come back and getting back into things. Plus we had that amazing meme silent run. How's it going, by the way? Tom, Gather Icon, Exion, Telok Finn, How to Type What Face. Hope everybody's having a good time. At 5 a.m. That's a late night to stay up. I was late for me too. I think it was 11:30 on my end when I stopped streaming. So good. That sounds incredibly delicious, Temoid. I just ate before the stream and I'm already hungry again, having just read that. Hey, Red Bats. So, I don't need to check which class I last played. I remember the silent run. Which means, of course, that it is good old defect time. Let's see if this bad boy can't score us a win today. Hey, a digital shuckle. Choose. Hope everybody's having a good time. We're 1 or 2 days away from New Year's, right? Is it tonight or tomorrow? Tomorrow, right? I don't even remember how many days are in the week or whatever. Can't eat it until tomorrow. Oh no. That's a long time to wait for a cheesecake. So looking at pathing here, I see refires 2 elites that way. Refires 2 elites but spread out in a more reliable pattern this way. I like that. Both of the elites are pretty late in the act. We get 2 early fires here. What about this way? Very similar distribution over here, except the shop is a little bit later than it is over here. This has maybe 1 too many hallway fights early on. There are options, though. Colorless card, random potions, colorless card, boss relic. Well, those are pretty bad. I guess boss relic? Right? Because these are all... like, 3 potions isn't too bad. Colorless card starts are... pretty questionable. So probably this, right? That's the logic tree here. I guess so, yeah, let's just take the boss relic. Fusion Hammer. Can no longer smith at rest sites, but we do have an extra energy, so that probably changes our pathing. Fires are a lot less valuable immediately. Maybe not. This fire's pretty useless if we go this way, because we're getting a rest, which is okay because we'll have 4 hallway fights. We get a lot of cards. We get to rest. We get to go to a store. We get to rest again. That doesn't actually do much for us, does it? Kind of want those rests a little bit spread out. We can't upgrade. Maybe something like that. We might as well trade a lot of health to defeat elites in this situation. Fine start to another Prismatic Caltrops win. I like where your head's at. I could fight 3 elites. It seems iffy though, yeah? Like, we don't beat elites that easily, do we? There's not even that many fires, like there's no healing that happens, so that's probably a no-go. I can do something like this. That looks kind of reasonable. Kind of reasonable. Alright. Hey, Snakebird. Apotheosis, please. Yeah, first store Apotheosis, we can't buy it. That'd be terrible. Maybe second store Apotheosis? We'll probably want to hold on to 200 gold so that we can afford Apotheosis, though. That's certainly a consideration. So are we going to this early store? Probably, right? We want cards to let us fight an elite. Sort of. I'll play this one for fun! Huzzah. So, cards I'd really like to see from rewards would be anything 2 mana with a bit of power behind it, like a Streamline, Doom and Gloom, Sunder, Glacier. Not these cards. Definitely not these cards. These are not the cards I was looking for. Fighting these two. We're gonna need some more card picks before we can take on an elite here. If we're skipping here, which I think we are. Okay, second copy of Storm. We could have had 2 already. I considered trying to streak with modded characters. I have not considered that. I've considered trying to play with modded characters, and I might end up doing that in the intermediate future. Well, there's no good damage here. We could take a Melter if we felt like we really needed to. I'm pretty okay with the Charged Battery as a card here. Does some damage. We could also just remove Strike, and then we would have even less damage in the deck. That's a little iffy. I like adding a Charged Battery. Does bring us below the threshold to remove something. Possibly want to consider a Power Potion here. This could let us have a nice boost in a certain fight. Although at the moment I think the Strength Potion would be better, given our current deck. We just have strikes to deal damage. We could get Focus from a Power Potion, but with only Zap as our orb source, that's not actually good. I'll just hold on to the money and have neither of those things. That way I can trade my health for money here. Or something. Oh, I didn't even actually consider this path. I can get 3 elites and have, like... I think we're going to be set up for that first elite, though. Got hit points to lose, after all. Okay, we really need a good damage card after this fight, or we're in immediate trouble. Suggest Glutton and Construct. I'll have to take a look at those. I think I've heard of the Construct before, but I've never actually, like, looked at them. Okay, Explosive Potion's excellent. Compile Driver's an attack card, so I'm going to pick it on that merit alone, over more blocking. So we could fight this elite. Don't think our matchup's great. I would like to hit 2 more hallway fights before we fight this one. So hopefully we can do these back-to-back. That's the current goal, anyway. Oh, I guess it's not a bad thing to have an extra fire inserted here, because it would give me at least the opportunity to recall. So we don't need to do that later, but I imagine we're going to get a better opportunity later in the run. Cool-Headed Leap White Noise. Cool-Headed makes Compile Driver better, and on that basis alone, I probably want it. Don't lose, also win. Excellent advice. I'll keep that in mind. Chuckle. Yeah, I think we just grabbed the Cool-Headed to turn on Compile Driver and to get our orb slots filled up a little quicker, as well as something that draws cards on our 4 energy deck here. Although, of course, we would prefer a upgraded Cool-Headed. Anger the Mushrooms, we're gonna have a hard time with this fight, but getting the odd mushroom is always nice when you're going for a heart run. This is almost certainly going to require our Explosive Potion. I can tell you that already. Maybe maybe I just die here. Oh boy. Well, that's bad. That is a tremendous amount of damage coming our way. 26. I can kill one, but then I'm vulnerable and this deals 24, so that doesn't even reduce the damage much. Yikes. Also, killing one requires not blocking, so I actually take less damage this turn if I just block. And this turn looks a little bit more reasonable, because I have a lot of energy to work with here. So I think I can full block the 15. Do I still want an explosive potion? Probably. This is terrifying. Okay. I think we're through the other side of the scary part here. Yeah. Zap dual cast will kill them both. Okay, we do get the odd mushroom, as well as another compile driver if we want it. Or a better block card in Leap or Boot Sequence. Probably the Leap, if I were to take one of these two. Definitely worried about losing to Gremlin Knob currently. Although with two compile drivers, I can cycle through the deck pretty quickly. With 2 orb types. I grab this. Lantern's excellent. Start combat with an extra energy. So 5 energy turn 1. We won't always be able to use that. But if we draw our cards in a reasonably good order, we could start doing compile driver stuff on turn 1, which would be lovely. Yeah, I was just thinking, this looks like the kind of fight that's going to hurt. I can kill you. We have, what? 14 plus 6, 20 damage? So, yeah, I can kill exactly the third one. So that's what I'm going to do. Starting to fear that we may not have the hit points to fight the second elite here because of the cards we've gotten. That said, this deck is one good relic away from being incredible. Sweeping Beam. Hey, Glug Glug! I got back from my vacation 2 days ago. So this is my 3rd stream back. Energy Potion's quite nice here. Do I take an Auto Shields? I definitely want one of these cards. All 3 of these cards are quite nice in terms of giving me the oomph I need to take on elites. I think the best one's probably the Auto Shields. That does the least damage, but it's going to let me block really consistently. Such a powerful card. And I'm going to be very happy to have it in this fight, although Sweeping Beam would have been great here too. Just full block, or do I take some to deal some? Probably take some to deal some. The quicker this fight ends, the better it's going to go. I want to be drawing cards? I think so. It's not going to be relevant for whether the strike kills him? Okay. Please, Lightning Orb, I need you to hit this guy. Come on. Damn it. Damn it! Alright, well I guess we're not fighting another elite. It's pretty unfortunate. This is what I would not what I would call a good Act 1. I had a good vacation? I definitely did. Thanks for those well wishes. Starting to wonder if this deck beats Slime Boss. Doesn't feel like it does. Happy Flower. Okay, every 3 turns gain an energy. It's definitely a nice little, relic. And we're offered a card that has something to do with powers, right? All 3 of these do that. Amplify. Next power is played twice. Add a random power card to your hand at cost 0, or Creative AI. It's sort of the turn. Add a random power card to your hands. I believe I need. Oh man, are we actually going to lose less health in 3 hallway fights than we are in 1 elite fight? Should take the Creative AI, I think, of these 3 options, given the current deck. Unless we don't have really any way to scale. We have a solid foundation. This would be helpful. And I think it'll help us beat the Act Boss, but our options are 3 hallway fights in a row, or this elite. I want to say that we, especially right now, we beat Lagavulin handily and probably die to Gremlin Knob. Three hallway fights? I have no idea. Let's risk the elite. Go big or go home, right? I have a feeling like I'm going to go home. Just get this guy closer to splitting. He's attacking next turn. Okay, tick 2, tick 2. Gonna have 16 health going into the elite. Oh boy. Yeah, I could have gone for the 2 hallway fights and an elite. That's true. I thought about that option. Like a little on the spooky side. 3rd compile driver. I mean, that doesn't feel like the right choice, does it? I think if I'm gonna beat the Gremlin Knob, I have to take one of these 2 cards. Either Rebound and... Rebound's probably okay here, actually, without the card draw. Let's give it a shot. It is the Knob. Luck to us. Okay, opens with a big attack on turn 1. Hopefully I draw auto shields here. I did. Yes, perfect. Okay, I did. Good. I think I'm gonna use the energy potion to get Strike and Creative AI played here. Only blocking. Taking 7 currently. This fight has to end real soon for me to live. I think we take a little bit this turn to try to survive longer. Hey, that's a good power to have been gotten. That is a good one. I appreciate you. Game. So I probably should have used the Thorns Potion, huh? I definitely should have used the Thorns Potion. I'm gonna use it now. So I think we're gonna need every little point of damage to win this fight. How do I get that damage? Rebound strike? I have to play the zap too? Okay. I don't think I rebound zap, do I? Zap's gonna be better than strike next turn. Okay, vulnerable turn, we can block this. And then try to kill next turn. I don't have lethal this turn, do I? That'd be 16. This depends on what cool-headed draws. No, don't have a kill. Okay, so we don't actually take damage if we play Zap and we have to kill next turn? Okay. This is why I like the Ascension 15 knob, by the way. I really enjoy the fight against, because there's a lot of strategic thinking and, like, can I afford to block for a turn or two in order to end the fight in a reasonable amount of time? Whereas on A20, with his guaranteed AI cycle and 3 strength per skill, you don't get chances like that very often. Man, Mega Prep Block Potion, that is a pretty generous reward for getting through that fight. I don't think a second auto shields is a good idea. These cards are all pretty bad, so I'm thinking of skipping. Gonna go here. 9 hit points in a hallway fight is iffy. And there's no forced death from any of these events. We would have really liked to get this earlier in the act, but I'll take a dead event instead of dying. We do at least get to the boss. We have 350 gold for next act. But can we beat the Slime Boy? With a hand like this? It's a little questionable. We at least don't die to the... No matter what we draw, we don't die to the slam. Definitely want to draw those. Getting creative AI down is a little painful, but... Nice. No need to use this yet. Okay, there's creative AI. Do I want to rebound a strike? I don't feel like I do. Guaranteed split next turn. Doesn't look like we have great odds here. Rebound Slime. Right, rebound Auto Shields. That sounds like something I want to do. Let's try to avoid getting frailed in this combat. I want to cool-headed first? Yeah, I want to cool-headed first. Oh, I rebounded the cool-headed. Derp! That's also fine. That's also fine. I had the order wrong in my head, and then I committed before I should have. Oh well. Defrag is excellent here. Yeah, I can dual cast a Frost Orb to block. You split at 32. This is 8 damage, or this is 9 damage, this is 5. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, hey Count Riario. How's it going? $33? This does not split if I hit him twice with strike. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. It's a 50-50 whether I... Well, I'm using the block potion either way, right? Yep. 50-50 to take 18. Yikes. Why don't I pick my keys over the chest relics in Act 1 when they're really bad relics? They have to be really, really bad relics for me to not take them, Toroid, in Act 1. Because if they're even vaguely useful or potentially future useful, then I'm costing myself something. Like, I'm not having that bonus for the entire run, which is something that you can, that adds up, right? Like, you can have a relic that saves you 1 hit point per fight on average or something. And the longer the run goes on, the better that's going to be. Yes, we just boop. There's no rip. Ah! Oh, wait, I was actually dead if that 50-50 didn't hit, apparently. Whoops! Well, there was no way out of that. We just had to nail the 50-50, and it didn't. So, F. F. My shirt looks like a smock. It is kind of a loose shirt. And I've lost a lot of weight since I bought this shirt, so it's a little bit especially loose on me. But it is very comfortable. Well, F that run. Slime Boss did what Slime Boss does. It was a pretty brutal Act 1 in general. Not too worried about losing that one. Thanks for updating that streak command, Soundgather. Oh, okay, now this is an Act 1. Look at this. Fire, Elite, Fire, Fire, Elite, Fire. Heck yeah. It's 4 fires, 2 elites. That's the dream, right? It's even an optional elite. Man, that's nice. With an early store, too. And we can take a curse for 250 golds? Or 100 gold? That's actually an interesting question. So the curse for 250 is... If I pay the immediate removal, that's 175. But it's denied the opportunity cost of removing a strike. But it's 175 more to play with, and it's 150 more to play with if I choose to keep the strike to do something like buy a dead branch. Searing Blow run time, I would definitely think about Searing Blow if I see it in these 3 floors. Okay, we're gonna take a Pain. Pain's pretty brutal. That's gonna hurt us a lot in these 2 hallway fights. Definitely the worst we could have gotten. And this guy rolling 13 hit points is also pretty bad. But I have high hopes. Should have struck once last turn. Strike doesn't kill. I'm pretty much guaranteed lethal next turn, so I'm just going to play 2 defends to not lose more health to the Pain here. Okay, that worked out. Okay, that was a rough first fight. Pommel Strike, Rampage, Reckless Charge. I like Pommel Strike as an early Ironclad attack. Does a lot of damage, draws a card. It's not irrelevant in the late game. If I was offered Rupture, would I keep the Pain? I've done that before and it worked really well, so probably. It works even better if you have a blue candle. Alright, Jawworm, please no hurdy-hurdy. If I was offered Rupture and a Reaper, I would definitely keep Pain. Definitely. Let's see, Bash plus Pommel Strike is what, 23? That's 23, right? 8 plus 13. No, that's not how 23 works. 8 plus 13 is 21. You're above 21. Okay, so we don't play Bash. Gonna play the Defend, so I don't have lethal, right? Unless... That's 9. It's the same, right? 12 plus 9 is 21 as well. And there's nothing I can draw into that will give me lethal here. Okay. So we play one defend, we play Pommel Strike. We do the defend first just in case we draw the pain. Take 11 that we really didn't want to take. Okay, down to 45 health. That's a little bit rough. We do have a block potion, though, which is excellent. This early on, and against Guardian, I don't mind grabbing a Metallicize to block for 3 every turn. Yeah, I've completed all the achievements. It should be... somewhere in our YouTube VODs, you could find the day that we did the achievement runs. I did Minimalist, Speedrun... no relics and no common and only common card achievements on stream that one day. Whoops. Fat finger to hotkey there. Let's grab that Metallicize and go to the store. The ironic Omamori. Okay, well, I'm noting a couple things here. One, there's an Immolate on sale. So we're gonna go ahead and buy that. This card does so much damage. Flame Barrier might be a pickup too, just because it does so much block. Hey, Zero Max. Kind of like Omamori. Well, we're going to remove the curse, because this is brutal. That is a very painful experience to have that in the deck. We're definitely buying this. So let's think about our dollar value from here. Kind of thinking about Fruit Juice. 97 gold's a lot to pay for 5 max hit points, but max hit points are great. There's no way Fruit Juice is better than Omamori, though, right? Like, if I were to buy one of these two things, the Omamori would be the pick. Immolate Evolve. I would buy Evolve here if I was fighting the slime boss at the end of the act. Just completed your final achievement, got 100% now. Grats, Ariananos. I have actually... my save files don't show 100% in this game. Because there's, like, I've never bought the Cauldron, for example. Not one time in my entirety of playing this game, I've never bought this relic. So if I were going for completion, I would have to do that now. Which I'm not going to do. Literally 1 gold off from Flame Barrier Omamori. That is unfortunate. Does that make it Flame Barrier Fruit Juice? Or Flame Barrier Blind? Even Blind seems pretty good here, actually. Blind seems incredibly good. That always freaks me out, the way the cards move when you buy something and then change what you're looking at. The store is different. Baffles the mind. Yeah, maybe do Flame Barrier Blind. Revolve Omamori. How many events are we about to hit? 2? Immediately? Immediately 2. We get to upgrade Immolate, fight an Elite, and then have a field day with the rest of the acts. Basically. I'm really torn here. The Omamori. Keep the rest of the money? Or do I want an Evolve? Evolve with Immolate. Probably not something I care about that much. Unless I'm going to be playing Immolate in long fights. There might be. Nah. I don't think I want that. I'm gonna hold on to the money so we can afford a strike removal at the next store we visit. Or in an event here. Strike removal right now. Yeah, I think with a block potion, we're okay to lose 7 here. Take a strike out of the deck. Okay, I'll upgrade 2 random 2 and rest at the fire that we're about to go to, instead of doing what I wanted to do, which was upgrade Immolate. I have to imagine 2 random upgrades, since we're going to get the important stuff upgraded anyway. Got a lot of fires. 2 random upgrades is probably better in the long run, and Bash Metallicize are great cards for it to hit. Yeah, we're not currently on a streak, Checkers. Is there a way to sub via mobile? Yes, there is. Let me give you that link. Alright, so 37 health and a block potion's definitely going to be enough to tackle this elite, especially when we're talking about tri-sentries with an Immolate in the deck. Bash doesn't seem worth playing here, given that they have artifacts, so I'm just going to block twice. Unless it's making the difference between killing one with Immolate next turn. So next turn I have, presumably, Immolate Strike Strike. Very likely. So we deal... You're going to be at 33. That deals 33. Okay, so I block Strike. Seems cool. I like try hard sentries. Lol. Oh, I didn't draw stuff. Keep the block potion and lose the health. I don't see a huge problem with that. Also, last turn I was calculating Strike, Strike, Immolate. That's 4 mana. Yeah, Tomoe Pop pointed it out. I didn't even math correctly, as usual. Worth blocking? If I don't draw a strike next turn, I will deeply regret not playing it this turn. Deeply regret. Good. Aw, man. Rude. Setting them up so that when I draw Immolate, it kills them both, like so. All the way down to 17. Bag of Marbles with Immolate is awesome. All enemies starting with 1 vulnerable. And so is Havoc. Havoc to cheat Immolate and Bash into play is a fun way to do things. Or I could just take Anger. Having a free attack I can play is a little bit less appealing against Guardian, but in general, pretty sweet. We're going to upgrade Immolate and rest at these 2 fires, and then fight this elite. Yeah, that seems appropriate. Then we have 1 more upgrade. So what's our last upgrade going to be? Havoc has a pretty good card when upgraded. Evolve would have made that fight easy. I thought it was going to be easy with the Immolate Anonymous. But we drew Immolate at a really bad time. So I was kind of expecting to just dumpster it that way. I'm going to upgrade the Immolate first, just in case we get Regal Pillow or Dreamcatcher out of this chest. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose hit points each combat. Draw 3. Sleepy Lagavulin. We can do Immolate or Metallicized Bash on turn 1, which is kind of good. Keep him vulnerable for a while. We're not drawing into a whole lot of block, but that's okay. We have potions for that. Plus we have 42 damage Immolate. Play Strike, use the block potion and draw? Yeah. (42 plus 13) it's 55. I don't quite have a kill here. Next turn I'm drawing Bash Strike. So maybe I just block out here. It's a real shame to not do any damage with that hand. Okay, burn does hit before metallicize. There's the immolate. Alright, that worked out. That was definitely less health than trading a bunch there. We have the calipers, so at the start of our turn lose 15 block rather than all of it. That's not bad. Speaking of blocking, Iron Wave does block, and we're definitely starting to hurt for block cards. So I might be okay adding an Iron Wave here. Yeah. Havoc Immolate? Or it can what? Kill you with Strike Strike? Then defend? Take 3. Just see what Havoc hits. Okay. Always a good fight when you heal. True Grit Evolve Headbutt. Okay, so all of these are great for different reasons. Iron Wave for when I get Kunai. You might be joking, but there are a lot of relics that interact with Iron Wave. I think it's a little bit slept on as a card. We're offered a free evolve, which is probably better than skipping. True Grit's pretty dang good too. Just lets us exhaust burns and stuff. Headbutt sets up Havocs. Take the... True Grit is a block card. Kind of need a block card for Guardian, don't we? I'm upgrading then the True Grit instead of the Havoc. Now let's upgrade Headbutt. Good fight. There's the block card. Shrug it off. Gain 8, draw a card. Absolutely. Hurricane. Hey, it's our first use of Omamori. We gain 150 gold out of it. I'll take that. Puts us over the threshold needed for a rare relic. We're definitely going to upgrade our Havoc here. Nice turn 1. This probably means I need to use the weak potion next turn to help block his big attack, because we're not going to draw enough damage to transform him, and we're not going to have any block cards in the deck. Yikes. I think that might have been the worst possible turn 1. $28 + 9 is not a transform. That's nuts. Okay, we get bashed down. Missed Caliper's value. Oh man, you're right. I totally did. Or wait, did I? Not on turn 1 I didn't. Because I couldn't have blocked for more than 15. I could have if I used Essence of Steel on turn 1, generated more than 15 block, and carried a little bit over. That might have been worth it. Still transform. Yeah, let's just do that. Draw some blocks next turn. As long as I can keep him vulnerable, I think we'll be okay for the rest of the fight here. I have to keep in mind... Well, we're not... Yeah, okay. I do have to keep Calipers in mind. We'll be occasionally given opportunities to use it, but pretty rarely. Okay, take 10... Go to 19, and the boss has got plenty of health left. Just full block. Definitely getting to the point where I start havocing randomly. This looks fine though. Should be able to transform if I draw Immolate. Or I could draw this. Wow. Really? I felt like I had different draw options than this. Damn it. It'll lose to Guardian? It's embarrassing. I really just need to deal some terrific amounts of damage here. Take one. We're fine next turn. Or I can bash and go to... Go down to 1 health. We know we're safe next turn. I'll go to 2. Excuse me. I think I want to Havoc. Because we have a full block even after playing the defend, so I'm going to Havoc a card here. Okay, I think that put Havoc back on top? Yes, it did. Okay. So, looking at dead on board unless we find a block card off Havoc. Oh, we're dead. Well, damn. Would have lived that turn if I hadn't played the bash there. Man, I feel like the deck was so much better than it was. Oof. Oof. That's a tough way to lose a run. Guardian on A15? How the hell does that happen? Let's go back to defects. Ah, do the rotation properly. Silent feels like she's gonna win. I'd rather get wins out on the other classes. Okay. Slime Boss. Really nice series of locations here. We can get 5 fires and 2 very late elites. Really promising start here. A really promising start here. And remove 2. Taking out a strike and a defend makes a nice little thin silent deck. We could get greedy and try to remove 2 strikes. I think that's a little ambitious. Hey Frankie Vicent. How's it going? How's it going? Don't get very many card choices. That's an awesome pat, though. Take some cards out of this deck. This means the value of cards that we add is going to be so much higher, because we'll draw them more often. And even in the early hallway fights, we'll be drawing Neutralize and Survivor more frequently. By playing these 2 strikes to get a little bit of damage in, might be worth it. Ah. We can be greedy against Jawworm here. Maybe not. Ouch. Alright, the greedy play was the correct one, the way the cards turned out there. We're definitely going to grab one of these 3 basic attacks to slam into our deck here to help us defeat things. I think I like Poison Stab the most of the 3. Does the most damage. Doing 9 on the turn you play it and 2 the next turn, which is pretty sizable. This only does 8, this does 7. So let's grab a Poison Stab. Yeah, the devs have stated intent to work on more character classes, Frankie, now that once they release, which is coming up really soon. So, hopefully, we'll see some. Hopefully, we'll see some. Hey, Debatable Awesome, welcome. So, we want another card picker for the store. Every defend in the deck. Alright. Yeah, Poison Stab's a nice card because it successfully bridges the gap, so to speak, in terms of being a card that is good in Act 1, but then also contributes meaningfully to what the Silent wants to do in the late game. Speaking of what the Silent wants to do in the late game, we take a Noxious Fumes here, which is definitely going to be our pick. It's a great card against Slime Boss, excuse me. And stacks with the poison we already have, doing just a ton of AoE damage. Show me a footwork. Well-laid plans, I'll take that. Rip Dead Branch, Snecko Skull, and Orange Pellets, some incredible relics, but I can buy Piercing Well and Well-laid plans together here, so that we have one of Silent's premier powers in letting us hold cards from turn to turn, and an incredible blocking ability in the Piercing Well. There is no way I'm not buying these 2 cards. Alright. Easy decision. Purple Fire Spirits. Given what we just added to the deck, I'm pretty okay losing another strike here. Don't have a rare to give up or anything like that, so let's lose a strike. Down to 3 strikes already on the 4th floor. Pretty good. We're definitely going this way. Got another hallway fight, which means we're about to have our 4th hallway fight. Poison Stab is a card that bridges the gap between poison and stabbing. Precisely! Teamoid, precisely. You have hit the nail on the metaphorical head. We're 1 off a kill here, by the way. Ouch. Gambler's Brew is very nice. I could see Bane being okay here as an AoE card, or sorry, as a single target damage card. We can very reliably turn this on with the current deck. With both Poison Stab and Noxious Fumes and Well-laid plans, like this Bane generally does what it wants to do in hitting twice. Do I think the game is funner for the variance of getting hallway fights and question marks, and so unknowingly pulling from the hard pool earlier? Another way to phrase that is, do I think the game would be more fun if you always had Juzu bracelets? That's an interesting question. It would make the decision-making between question marks and fights a fair bit more strategic. I do like that idea. I think that would be an interesting change for the game. Let's see, Slime Boss, Dagger Spray, I mean, yeah, come on. So we're gonna get probably 3 upgrades here. What are those upgrades going to be? Well-laid plans, Noxious Fumes, either Neutralize or Dagger Spray. Starting with the Fumes, I think. So that we apply 3 poison every turn instead of 2, which is a huge increase in the damage output of that card. And we have to hope we can block reliably against this guy. Almost. Only a couple hit points lost is something I'm pretty comfortable with. I'm glad the poison killed him. Didn't have the damage there. Glass knife? I was thinking like, hey, deadly poison is a card, you know, it goes with like we got poison going and stuff, but like this card is so damn strong that I think I just snap pick it here. Upgraded, which we're going to upgrade immediately. It does 24 damage. It's a lot of damage. So that is a lot of damage. Ooh, courier. Get restocks on the merchant and 20% reduced prices is always nice. Gonna have a really good store in Act 2. At least we're about to fight. We'll probably lose less health with an upgraded Neutralize than we will with an upgraded Well-Aid plans for these two fights. So I can do Well-Aid, defend, Piercing Well, defend, take nothing, hold on to Glass Knife. Thinking about it. Can I split you? It's 35 to split. We deal 24 plus 9. That will not split without the Strength Potion. Oh, this guy's full aggro, huh? Another courier membership card run? It could be, it could be. Fumes number 2 against Slime Boss. Absolutely, I'll take another Fumes. These will stack with each other to be 5 poison per turn to all enemies, which is just tremendous damage output. Definitely feels like a strength potion. Okay. Let's think for a second here. This does 12. 20. I don't have very much damage in my hand here. Do I Gambler's Brew? Basically, I kill him as soon as I redraw the Glass Knife. I have a very high chance of doing that if I Gambler's Brew here. Gamble everything but the dagger spray? No, right now, not right now, Johnny Bazooka. That's our best, which is what I'm currently advertising in the title. Block that, because I have to imagine I'm killing him somehow this turn. Yeah. Okay, we kept most of our hit points intact. We did use both potions. We get cheaper card removals. Interesting. Finisher, Bouncing Flask, Unload. Man, more damage. If I didn't have a Well-Aid plans, I would think about an Unload. Bouncing Flask is more poison. I'm starting to wonder if we maybe don't want any more damage. We have plenty, as we just demonstrated. Maybe we want to add blocking, especially given that we're one less defend than normal here. So we're really looking at a block-thin deck currently. And we're probably wanting to say no to cards that don't block. Finishers... not bad in this deck. At all. Finisher's actually really solid. I'll skip though. Now we can upgrade our well-laid plans. Especially since this especially is going to be useful against the elites that aren't Knob. Well-laid plans will be great here. For example, we get double fumes turn 1. Oh boy. Do I want to use my Dex Potion to save 2? Probably not. This turn's gonna hurt a bit, though. Oh, Piercing Wail. Excellent. Shut these guys down. Okay, you're dead before you attack again. Let's start working on this guy. I wonder if I was meant to play Poison Stab on this guy instead of the Dagger Spray there. But it doesn't matter much. Cool, good fight. Very good fight. +1 energy on turn 1. Always nice to see on Silent, who draws extra cards turn 1. There's some more blocking, which we're very happy to grab. I think with all the cards in this deck, I can afford an upgrade here against Slime Boy. I wouldn't mind upgrading the Poison Stab to be even deadlier. I could also maybe think about upgrading one of my block cards, either the Survivor or the Backflip, so that we have a little bit more of that going into Act 2. Another good option is the Dagger Spray for 6x2 instead of 4x2. Options, options, options. I'm guaranteed to draw every card in the deck except for one before the first big slam attack. Depending on when I draw the fumes, exactly. I'm not sure if that's enough damage to split or not. Could upgrade the second Noxious. Go from 5 to 6 per turn. Is that worth it? I have no idea. I think I'd rather upgrade the blocking. TBH. Alright, Slime Boy. Okay, we get the fumes upgraded. The upgraded fumes down on turn 1 is most excellent, so we can hold the neutralize and weaken him for the big slam. So we're already not dying to big slam here. So +8. I can block for 27 with a Dex Potion here, which is pretty dang good. Let's do that. So it's 7 poison this turn, 10 poison, or 11 poison next turn, so 18 damage over the next 2 turns is not going to split, so we split 3 turns from now. Assuming I did that math right. Yeah, that's good. We got a really good split here with Glass Knife, Poison Stab. Actually, maybe I just want to play these so I can redraw them. Yeah, let's get some Slimed out here. We go for the juiciest of splits. I'd say that went reasonably well. Hold this for next turn. Yeah, that should be just a kill. Next turn. Got him. Easy fights. Cool. So we upgraded, what, 5 cards in Act 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 5 upgraded cards in Act 1. There's some interesting options. Burst is not very good at the moment, given that we have very few skills for it to combo with, though it is better given that we have well-laid plans. Bullet time is pretty sweet with those well-laid plans. Being able to set up really big hands. Or we could take Tools of the Trade for even faster cycling through the deck. Which makes our limited number of block cards a little bit more effective. It's a difficult choice. I could see reasons for any of these, and I don't have a feeling in my body that says any one of them is better than the others. Tough choice. Burst will be nice if I get Catalyst, it's true. We'll probably want to be picking up skills almost exclusively from here on out. Bullet time would allow me to take Snecko if I saw it, basically. Is that a good enough reason to take it? Just in case I get Snecko offered here, I can take it. Okay. Elite Star, Busted Crown, Ectoplasm. Ew. I don't like any of these cards. Ectoplasm, gain energy at the start of your turn, but can no longer gain gold. We have Courier, we're a little bit sad about that. Less cards to choose from is pretty bad, or we could take additional relics from elites. You know what? I'm going to lean into the bullet time and say that we're going to take the Black Star, which is an unusual choice here over an energy relic. I really don't like either of these energy relics at the moment. And given that we just took bullet time, we're not that helped by a 4th energy anyway. Let's take the Black Star and see if we can make that work. We're reasonably well set up against these elites. We have huge Noxious Fumes, we have AoE damage and huge puncturing damage, we have ways to deal with multiple attacks, we have relatively consistent weaken. Like, we're not bad against the elites in Act 2. So, let's see, we can get 2 this way, no store beforehand. We'd really like a potion or 2. Okay, fighting the super elite at the end of the act is kind of tempting. I don't get a store for the whole act if I do that. Ugh. This is 3 fires, this is 4 fires. It's actually a tough call. A lot of hallway fights right away if I go this way. Hi, Xion, yeah. We've had a couple early Busted Crowns that have gone kind of okay. Although I think usually getting the Busted Crown means dying in Act 2 if you start with it. It's not exactly a great thing to have at the start. We're just gonna get amazing stuff. It's gonna be fine. My chair looks very comfy. Is it made out of leather? It's made out of pleather. Ye old fake leather.
Remember, We will be watching.
Eret donates $3.43. Hello, do you have any advice to beat the heart as defect? Knowing that you've won A20 with the 3 dudes and have already beaten the heart with Ironclad and Silent, you're surely missing something but can't quite get what that is. So, defect Ascension 20 heart is really, really difficult. As all the top players have been showing. Like, he really, on Ascension 20 specifically, struggles. And the runs that I've seen be most successful are those that can output a tremendous amount of consistent damage with orbs. So that usually means having a bunch of lightning orbs in your slots instead of a bunch of frost orbs. So the best, and it's pretty tough to give advice on doing things with defect on A20, because like, even the best players are like, well, we win 20% of the time. But that would be the thing I would say to try out. If you're not using lightning orbs aggressively, give it a shot. Bit of cat leather. Bit of regular leather, I believe. Regular fake leather. Okay, well... Ooh, we have neutralized Piercing Whale next turn. Excellent. We get to hold on to Survivor. So I should be blocking pretty well. I think I'm going to take this 3, so that I can play Neutralize, Defend, Piercing Whale next turn. Be okay with that. Beautiful. Dead next turn? Cool. Oh, that'd be an interesting way to do it, Anonymous. For those who played the game a really long time ago, the original eggs, I believe, just upgraded a card of their appropriate type when you picked them up. You get to choose one, which wasn't very good. I could take a 3rd copy of Fumes. I think that's maybe a little overkill. Blur is looking a lot more attractive as a card here. Being able to retain block, that lets our big bullet time hands be a little more decent as well. And in general, I just adore Blur as a card. Stop. Good Faces would be really good here. I'm gonna trade Face. I'm not willing to lose current hit points. The next non-boss chest we open is empty. Well, F. Rip 1 relic. Kill 1 quickly. But collector bonus? We are fighting the collector. It's true. Oh god. Oh no. How unfortunate. It's 4 damage short of killing that guy. Would have been able to kill this guy if I targeted him, so I targeted the wrong thief here. But I was going for the one with slightly more health on because he hits harder on this turn. Just lose all of my hit points and all of my prospects of winning an elite fight in this act. Damn. There's the catalyst. We will definitely take that. Especially with the poison potion, we'll happily take that. Ooh, am I gonna make it to an elite? Might not. Huh. Yeah, I know what you meant. I was having a joke about the collector bonus there. Okay, Catalyst saves the day. Hooray! More blocking. We're very bad at blocking right now. And dodge and roll doesn't make us actually better at it. It's a pretty low impact card. Our lack of energy is really starting to catch up with us here. We have a guaranteed elite fight in the next couple floors, so this better be a really good event. Alright, F. F to that. Oh, that's funny though. Not dead this turn. I could play Poison Potion Catalyst, but I feel like if I have to do that here, I'd rather just die. It's not looking good for next turn. Taking you with me. Bring it on. Well, that was such a nice Act 1 that just completely fell flat in Act 2. We had some absolutely monstrously brutal hallway fights and events. Ouch. Absolutely ouch. That is one of the worst Act 2s I've ever had in memory. That was a really quick losing 3 in a row we started out with today. Should I change my title to Lose Streaking? Dear God. Dear God, that hurt. Okay. Looks like a pretty reasonable assortment of fires and elites here. Move a card to take a common relic, or lose all our money for a random rare. Those are both pretty interesting options. I'm gonna go to that store. Don't mind losing all of our gold for a random rare relic. There's quite a few strong ones. That's probably me, Zebon. Thought I had my mic to the sensitivity turned to the point where that doesn't get picked up. I may have to tweak it. It's alright, Zebon. No worries about it. It's good to be aware of like what is coming across on the microphone and what's not. Let's take a random rare relic and see what we get. Okay, I would say that was worth the 99 gold. Wouldn't you? Not bad. Not bad. Strike doesn't kill. Dual cast will kill if it hits, though. Cool. Nice. Compile Driver, Rebound, Tempest. I do like an early Compile Driver. A fair bit. Seems a bit expensive. I know, right? Why would we do that? Why would we pay 99 gold for this when we could get it from the Vagrant in Act 2 for the low price of 85 gold? That's just way better. kind of thinking about Tempest. Compelled Over goes so well in so many defect decks, though. We'll snap one up and try to fill out our orb types. Well, I'm feeling pretty confident. We get an early couple of fires. Let's trade some hit points for a relic here. 5 hit point Dreamcatcher. Kind of want my hit points back. Let's take a look at this store. We're hitting another store, so we will be very discretionary with our money at the store here. Don't need to be that discretionary. There's a lot of good things here. Wow. Huh. Where do I even begin? So we have Apotheosis. That's pretty good. Sunder is sweet. Chill is pretty good, given that we have a Compile Driver. Bird-Faced Urn on defect is kind of insane. Medical Kit is a very distant purchase. I could do Apotheosis and get one of these power cards. Sunder or Chill. The choices, though. You take the Bird-Faced Urn 100%? Bird-Faced Urn is pretty good. I think we want stuff that lets us do powerful things immediately. And Apotheosis is definitely that. Let's take a Sunder. Chill doesn't benefit from being upgraded, which is reason to not take it in this current deck. Sunder hits so hard. Apotheosis actually pays for itself because it's going to make dual cast and zap free immediately. That's pretty sweet. Guess we're killing this one first. We're just killing them both. That works. Hey, there's a good way to get a Frost Orb into the deck for our Compile Driver. Is a Cold Snap here. Deal 6 damage, channel 1 Frost. Yoinkaroni, as they say. Dual cast next turn kills. Okay, just block. Rebound Turbo Recursion. Turbo's not terrible in a deck with card draw already, as well as Sunder and Apotheosis, some expensive stuff. I don't know if that means we want it, necessarily. Actually a tough call. Grab it. Going for an elite fight soon. We get 2 upgrades though. Let's get Apotheosis upgraded so we can play it more easily. And probably the Sunder. E75 gold to remove a card. Well, that makes the store a lot less appealing, doesn't it? Guess that's okay. Would like to do that. We could do it at the store, but it'll be more expensive in future stores if we do it there, so let's do it here. Get our Sunder upgraded. And Relic. Omamori! Negate our next 2 curses. Alright. We're not seeing any curses the rest of this act, but who knows? These are not cards I want to draw next turn. Or, not cards I want to draw when he's attacking me for 20, rather. I'd rather end the turn here, draw these, and open up with a really nasty turn. So I think I'm gonna... If I draw the Sunder again with the Compiled River, it's not gonna be good, but I want to put Sunder into the discard pile so that when I shuffle the deck with Compiled River, I'm gonna draw it again, potentially. Or it'll be coming up in the next few cards, rather. There it is. Okay, good fight. Matryoshka. I think that's the wrong pronunciation of that. Next to 2 non-boss chests we open, we'll have 2 relics in them. That's always good. Go for the Eyes, Sweeping Beam, Steam Barrier. I can definitely get behind a Go for the Eyes or a Steam Barrier here to help our mitigation. I'm immediately glad I picked up the Turbo, by the way. It really did a lot of work in that fight that we just had. Anonymous. I guess Pokemon evolution is a really strong thing, huh? The Steam Barrier. Definitely lacking direct blocking ability at the moment. Second Cold Snap. I would take a Recycle in a heartbeat, I think, but you can't. Literally the only thing I can buy here is a Cold Snap. I'm okay with that. I'll take a Cold Snap when it's on sale. Just getting those orb slots filled up in your first cycle is a pretty valuable thing for Defect to be doing. The heck do I even upgrade now? Most of this is pretty low impact, given that Apotheosis upgrades them all. So I'll just upgrade the Zap. My Bottled Apotheosis. Taking more damage from this turn than I am from that I did in the Lagavulin fight. Always fun. Does upgrading Steam Barrier reset the minus block counter with Apotheosis? I don't think so. I actually have no idea. I can definitely see Consume being good here. This is our first source of focus. Beam Cell's not bad either to go with our Sunder to make that hit really hard. Either of these are legitimate choices. They're kind of different directions for the deck to go in. Rest to get Dreamcatcher value. Only if I took a lot of damage. In the next hallway fight, would I ever feel the need to do that? So there are totally different directions for the deck to head in. Take the Consume. Alright, well, you just die? That's not even accurate to the game. That's amazing, Anonymous. Just like somebody's list of favorite Smash characters in order, basically. Fusion versus Ball Lightning. Fusion's interesting. Fusion's very... Well, with Consume, we're not that excited, right? So we have less orb slots and more focus, and Fusion doesn't benefit from focus. But if I'm taking Consume, I want to be cycling the orbs. I'll take 1 Ball Lightning. We're going to upgrade Consume in case I drop before Apotheosis. I want to be able to still play it. Case in point. Ow. Actually not that little damage. Let's see what the attack potion is. I can upgrade the attack with Apotheosis here before I play it. Oh, Melter does a ton of damage and lets me split here. It's actually quite good in this fight. Remove all block from the enemy and deal 14 damage. And now we just kind of play orb summoning cards and we do 1,000,000 damage. Beats. Let's try. Yeah, you can see like how ridiculous our block generation is with the focus and the upgraded defense. This deck will perform very, very well on 4 energy if we get it. I would take a Fusion Hammer in a heartbeat. Come on, Fusion Hammer. You can get the attack potion back. Nice. Oh my. Those are some choices. So, +4 focus is really good. Echo Form is really good. Echo Form Sunder is kind of ridiculous, actually. These are all valid choices. Well, I think Creative AI is probably the weakest choice, but Echo Form and Biascog are pretty great. They are pretty great. Yeah, rip Birdfacer and Creative AI combo. Thank goodness. Two Cold Steps, 2 Lightning Orbs. That focus is really strong. Yeah, Biascog is versatile. That's a good way to describe it. I'm gonna grab it. Calling Bell, take 1 curse and 3 relics. White Bee statue. Always get a potion after combat, or go up to 4 energy, but all enemies start with 1 strength. I think we do a pretty good job on 4 energy here. +1 strength on enemies is a little bit spooky, but not too bad. Grab that. Let's grab that. Store with 148 seems fine. Probably not going to do this super elite. I probably want to be fairly aggressively taking elite fights, not the super elite, but regular elite fights, because with Apotheosis we're really not that worried about upgrading our deck that much. Ouch. Does that actually get me a kill? Doing it anyway. If I use the explosive potion, I have a 50-50 here. Let's do it. Ah, almost. Almost saved a lot of health there. Cycle. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. I think we need more card draw before that's particularly attractive. This deck wants card draw more than anything else. A Skim is probably the best card I could see at the moment. Ban me for not taking, Oh, come on, really? Wow. This deck does not have the consistency of draws that I thought it did. Not at all. Okay, another compile driver is more card draw, so we're gonna grab that. That is what we were looking for. Cool-headed defrag are two of the other things we're looking for. More focus, more card draw. I don't quite have enough to afford defrag, cool-headed, and charge battery, unfortunately. Which is what I'd really like to do. Don't know that we're actually fighting an elite in the immediate future here. We're a little bit in rough shape after those hallway fights. I thought about doing more chat choice runs. Yeah, I will definitely be doing more of those in the coming month. I haven't got a plan ahead of time for exactly what I do on every given day, but I do like to maintain some kind of variety. Bullheaded is way too good to not take. Wait, I can't afford both of these. What am I talking about? Alright, good. With Omamori, we really like events right now. It's actually a strong consideration towards sleeping. Normally in the library, I like choosing a card because there's so many good options. But there's currently a glitch in this event where you can get duplicates, which makes it a little bit less good in terms of the variety of cards you can look at. And we need the healing pretty bad. That said, we're really, really excited to get a capacitor. Really like a capacitor. There's no capacitor here. But I don't mind another charged battery. At all. Nor a hologram. Those would both be very good. Yeah, those would both be very good. Like a hologram. No cool-headed? Yeah, hologram. Take a hologram. Gain 5 max hit points and lose basically all of my remaining health, or block this with Omamori. Get out of here. Cast a Ball Lightning or Compile Driver number 3. Multicast is, like, kind of okay. I think this is a skip, though. Yeah, Daedalus, this button right here, I can turn it on and immediately people will be able to choose cards by voting, which is really cool. So that is indeed built into the game. Can I take an elite with 48 health? Maybe? Let's find out. This guy's +1 strength is a little bit spooky. I don't have a very good chance of drawing Sunder, so I should focus on just killing you. got Sunder for 24. Can I block for the 25 I need to survive? Maybe. This will give me back my energy. There's Apotheosis. Okay, Apotheosis, Hologram, Charge Battery. Currently blocking for 11. That should be enough, right? Should be enough. Yeah, that's enough. Alright, I think we survived the elite fight. Definitely getting rid of the red guy was the true task of whether we win or not. We appear to have gotten there. Do Cold Snap consume defend? Is that enough block? No. Either is Cold Snap defend, but I'm going to draw 2 defends. I can play defend to defend. That is enough, right? 16-5 is 20... I'll take 1. 1 is fine. Okay. 12 health is enough. Little bit of a scary fight. That's okay. We got a Bottled Flame. And another copy of Cool-Headed, which I'm definitely going to grab. That's, so now we've got the card draw that we're pretty excited about this deck. Once we draw the Apotheosis anyway. This is not the right bottle. I was looking for a Bottled Lightning. Oh, that's a real count, Anonymous, for Jorbs. He's definitely beaten the heart on A20 that many times. He's just played a lot of Ascension 20 heart runs. It's the only thing he does. Is there any attack I would like to start in my opening hand all the time? My options are Strike, Cold Snap, Compile Driver, Sunder, or Ball Lightning. Bottled Sunder is sometimes what we want, and sometimes absolutely not what we want. Depends on the fight. Definitely depends on the fight. Bottling Compile Driver is potentially okay. It's only 1 guaranteed draw. It's not a bad idea. The other option is skip. I don't mind skip. I'm gonna skip. I have no money. Alright. Okay, I go here so I have the most options. Bronze Scales and Courier. Merchant Restock and 20% less prices. I think I'll take that over whatever else I might get. We're definitely resting here. We're definitely getting a card off Dreamcatcher. I don't know that we have enough health to fight another elite. Although I do have Bronze Scales Liquid Bronze, which is both really good against both the remaining elites. Go for the Eyes seems like a very solid add to this deck. Get some Weaken going. I feel like we struggle a little bit against Collector. If I go into this fight after an elite, we might just die to an elite. Potentially, although the deck's pretty strong now. I could definitely draw poorly against Gremlin Leader and die that way. That would be a little ugly. Go this way. Fight this elite instead. Actually, that's not a bad hand at all. bias turn 1 in most hallway fights, I think is the correct answer. By the time... the focus runs out, the fight should be over. Let's see, 20... 27. That's a lot. I do have 5 energy this turn, so I'll draw 2 cards. Okay. This is going to be more... This will go up to 12 times 2, but that's less total damage, so we might as well just play that. Get cool-headed back. Or I can do 9 times 2. And we're blocking exactly enough with go for the eyes. Alright. Terrifying. Alright. That could have gone way worse than it did. I did lose like 3 times in a row, Snakebird. Yeah, that did happen. How many consumes have we been offered? I feel like it's 5 now. That's a lot of consume. There's maybe some merit to Chaos in a deck that has 2 Compile Drivers. But I think with Consume in the deck, we're not that happy about it. Cool-headed number 3? Pass, I think. Okay, transform 2 cards is excellent. We would love a way to get rid of these strikes. Jax, I don't think fits into this deck too well as a damage mechanic. And the special relic for extra strength on turn 1, given that we turned down the Bottled Flame, isn't very good. Glacier Genetic Algorithm. Well, we have a blocking deck now. We definitely block. Alright. Good times. I will definitely read this book. Any of these 3 relics are all very strong. We block the Necronomicon if we get the Necronomicon, and we get to rest immediately afterwards, so we go into the Collector fight with about this much health. Let's give this a read here. It's the Necronomicon. Omamori prevents the Necronomicon. We now hit twice with Sunder when we play it, as well as any other 2-mana attacks that we might take. I feel like Reboot kind of puts us further away from Apotheosis half the time. Does not seem that great. Now I wouldn't mind a Bottled Sunder, now that we have the Necronomicon, but such is life, right? I'm trying to like dig for the Apotheosis, do I? I think I just do this much damage. Draw 1 card first? Alright. It's a good card to draw. Maybe should have played Glacier Turbo there. Definitely should have played Glacier Turbo there. Yeah. This is a pretty rough turn. I think it's a little early to play Bias Cognition in this fight. So I'm gonna try to block this as best I can, which isn't very good. Okay.
Commander,
just gonna go down to like
we've
no
just
help.
received the support of another council member.
Meggers! Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. I can't remember if that's a welcome back or not. How's it going? Echo Form Necronomicon would be 3 times. I am so close to dead here. So this is 12 per turn. If I play this, it goes to 14 per turn. Okay, that's really nice, actually. Okay, please have Mercy Collector. Mercy acquired, I think. Mercy maybe acquired. I think I consume... Can I survive this at all, actually? If I consume, this goes to 13 when evoked. I can evoke this for another 13. Defend. So it's 26. Plus 12. It's 38 block? I can block. Okay. So we're not dead. We are not dead, and I don't believe the Collector can attack 3 times in a row. So I'm going to go down to 1 orb slot here. I have to play Turbo to do this. Good. Good. Very good. 16 damage orb. Let's get this out of the deck right now. Okay. Bring it on, old man. I can't play this Consume again. That's enough block to survive, right? 16 plus 8 is exactly dead unless this draws a card that blocks, which is very likely. 1, 2, 3 cards that don't. Cool. Well, that was a little scary. We got there. Pooh boy. Ooh, so Core Surge to go with our Biased Cognition seems like a no-brainer, yeah? Give us an artifact that we can potentially use to block the focus down. It was butt clenching. Yeah, I feel like I could have made a diamond out of a piece of coal for that one. Pandora's box. So our options: nuclear battery, start of each combat, channel 1 plasma. That makes our starting, that makes our compile drivers a lot better at the start, which is quite notable. We can remove 2 cards, which would be strike and probably defend. Or if I was going to remove those two, I would probably rather just transform all the strikes and defends in this deck. We have a lot of block cards that aren't defend. We've got charge battery, cool-headeds, glaciers, algorithms. A lot of ways to generate frost orbs. These defends don't do a whole lot when enemies have +1 strength, so I really like the idea of Pandora's here. I really like the idea of Pandora's. Let's do that. So we replaced 4 defends and 1 strike with Reinforced Body, Barrage, Streamline, Sweeping Beam, Fusion. Arguable whether that was a upward or downward trade. Definitely arguable either way. We do have to fight this super release, this act, if we want to go to Act 4. Store. The courier stores are pretty attractive right now, and I wouldn't mind removing one of these trash cards that we just added. It's a rough turn one. This is a very rough turn one. Bias blocks for 5. This needs to get played at some point in the fight, but we'll find time to do it. Ouch. Algorithm played. Does Streamline to go to from 2 to 0 because of Necro? Yes. Yes, it does. Hologram Plus? Hologram Plus feels very good in this deck for a lot of reasons. I'll grab that. Good branch. Ancient Potion's nice to be able to guarantee we have a free bias cognition in a fight. I think that'll be potentially very helpful. I'm also going to remove... Streamline is definitely better with Necronomicon, huh? We'll keep it around. Barrage with Consume is so bad, though. And take that out of the deck. So we're definitely headed this way. Alright. Remove a card from my deck. Don't mind if I do. How do I feel about Sweeping Beam? Sweeping Beam is literally our only AoE attack. Do I need an AoE attack? I have no idea. Yeah, Core Surge after Biased only blocks 1 turn, yep. So it has to be Core Surge first if you want to block the whole thing. Which is why we bought the Ancient Potion. To stop that from being an issue. We're doing deck at the end of all this. I'm not that attached to the fusion. Sweeping Beam out of here, though. And immediately I regret doing that. Just a little bit. Alright, Core Surge Bias, nice. Okay, kind of a rough turn here. Our turn 1 in general seems to be pretty consistently bad in terms of taking damage. 41 damage. Can almost block all of that. With Hologram Go for the Eyes, I can block all of that. So now we're looking at 35. We have 11. 11 plus 21. It's 32. This blocks for 6. And lets me look at another card. I think that's worth it. Apotheosis. Interesting. Very interesting. Do I want to play that now? I don't know if I want to play that now. I'm taking 4 damage to get it played. Slink of Nicki Minaj twerking. I don't know, you'll have to find that out yourself from the spam bots. I'm not sure what it is the clickbait for the kids is these days. This is probably worth it, yeah? Take like 8. Okay, we definitely want to cast this. Okay, that didn't go too terribly. I think given the way fights are going, we need a skill potion more than we need the other stuff. We can add the sweeping beam back if we feel like it. I don't think we do feel like it. I don't think that we do. I can play... I think the only way to full block is Glacier Genetic here. Right, this is 11. Hologram doesn't get there, so I have to play this. Which is fine. Okay. Should have thought about whether I was playing defrag there or not. Defrag gives me 6 block. And then I can dual cast? Yeah, I can full block here. Get that defrag down. So currently 12. This is full. I don't have to dual cast. I want to play here. Card draw. Drawing that void wasn't quite part of my plan there. Probably self-promoting. That's a weird way to do that. Spam bot link on Twitch channels. It's a very, very strange way to do that. This deck is starting to run out of space in which to find answers for Act 4, and we don't have an answer to Act 4 right now. We've been kind of struggling just to stay alive. White noise is potentially an answer. I feel like I have to take that. Or I could die here. Okay, these are 2 X-Cost cards. That defeats the whole purpose of the free card. So I'll take the rainbow, I guess. Oh, nice. Actually, I can kill you now? That helps a lot. Very nice. Okay, that turn was a lot better in the end than it looked like it was going to be. Hey, nice. Let's try to kill this guy. Damage your sunder. All is well done. Fight! They should... They've already upgraded Bullseye. Not really attracted to either of these options. Vision with Consume is a lot less exciting. Vision wants an upgrade and we realistically don't have an upgrade chance. We have to probably rest and recall. So no dice. Otherwise we're relying on drawing it at the right time. Okay, hopefully he's doing the gentle attack this turn. Yep, good. Let's get that algorithm. I forgot to buff algorithm in the last fight. I actually forgot I had it in the deck. Whoops. Good job, me. I think this is the first time since acquiring it that we're going to play Streamline. Are we playing it? Actually, better question. Are we playing it? I suppose we should. It's enough block. I can hologram... No, Fusion's not in the discard pile. There we go. Okay, seems like the Necronomicon Sunder is pretty much the strongest thing we're doing. Okay, here we go. Capacitor. Gain 2 orb slots. That is definitely something we're looking for here. We've got a lot of focus, and we can lose orb slots to gain focus, so a capacitor is a much-needed way for us to scale those orbs a little bit better. Oh man, gold-plated cables would be great here, but we have to take the Sapphire key in order to go to Act 4, which we're pretty committed to doing. Because otherwise, what is the point of A15 win streaking the heart if you don't actually go to the heart? Oh god, this guy again. He's hitting me on turn 1. Surely this isn't where I use the Ancient Potion, is it? No, there's no way. Okay, that's kind of nice. Scary. Apotheosis, where you at? Oh god. Got the big attack twice in a row, that's terrifying. I think I need to hologram Glacier. Apotheosis Compiled River? Compiled River first, actually. Yeah, now Apotheosis. Okay. Kind of recovering here. Only down to 20 health. All is well, all is well. Nothing is wrong. Okay. 20 hit points. Definitely too late for another genetic algorithm. I don't think Blizzard scales up quickly enough, does it? In most fights. It'd be very nice in Donu Deca. We're pretty much at the point where if we don't get an early Apotheosis draw in both this fight and this fight, we're just dead. We are just going to die. Okay. Plenty of time to set up here. Since Giant Head gives us 5 turns in which to do so. So I think we have enough card draw that we're not too worried about him as a result. Do I want to wait to play that until it's upgraded? Probably. Going on Frost Orbs here. Okay, we'll play Consume here. Good. That's a really bad turn for the first big attack. Can't really have that be the cards we draw next turn. Okay, that's better. It's a little bit better. Still not ideal. Could be bad. Hollow Buffer was probably the right choice, wasn't it? Don't even get to play this. Oh, that's not good. I can outscale this guy, as long as I play the cards in the right order. We're gonna try to do that. Alternately, I can use my Ancient Potion and be fine here. Let's do that. And not die. Not dying sounds great.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Hey, Slash SP, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome. We're just trying to do some Ascension 15 win streaking against the Heart and failing miserably. How was your stream today, Slash? I saw you were doing some Binding of Isaac runs earlier. That looked pretty cool. So I can streamline twice, right? We have block covered. Next, my capacitor. Guess it's in the discard pile, huh? That's right, we couldn't get it into play. Okay. Almost assuredly want to play this. And it was 3 Spire runs, but no luck. Yeah, that sounds like my stream today, too. That definitely sounds like how things have been going here. much block? Not enough to sunder twice? Okay, we get the core surge down. That doesn't matter anymore, but we can get it out of the deck at least. He's gonna cap out at 70 damage per turn, which is next turn from the looks of it. I can hologram in place under this turn? Possibly. 66. So I can gain 42. This is 27 plus 30. Feels like enough. I'm gonna hologram the Sunder, play Reinforced Body. Play Streamline, play Turbo, hit twice for quite a bit. Still have our 2 buffer stacks. We finally get Capacitor into play here. We're probably using Buffer this turn? No, we're not. Beautiful. Okay, I think we've survived the fight successfully. Yeah, Diffusion Orb. Worst case scenario, we use a buffer stack. It's not even that bad. I get this into the front slots and dual cast it. Maybe? No. Drawing the Void screwed me over there. Great commentator voice. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. It's always nice to hear when people appreciate my voice. Okay, this deck is, like, good once everything has been played, and not before, apparently. Peace Pipe to remove cards at rest sites I don't imagine is going to see any use, unfortunately. Even if powers for heatsinks to be okay? Not really. Not really. Not really. Alright, I guess we're going into Donu Deca fight with what we have, assuming we survive this fight. Fairly large assumption. We passed on a Blizzard. I felt like by the time we got set up with everything, we didn't need the Blizzard anymore. It was my perhaps flawed logic. We consume Glacier Dualcast? Is that going to be enough? By Bias Cog instead of consuming. That sounds better, because then I can Cold Snap. Yeah. Not doing the math on whether this is better, I'm using the feels. That seemed like it was better. So I can kill both of these, actually. Wait, no I can't. Because I have to play the center first, or I don't get the energy back. Let's kill you then. Oh, I agree, Maniac. I don't think we can outscale the heart with this deck. We can try, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I'll be shocked if we get to the heart, quite frankly. It's a kill. Okay, Gambler's Brew goes a long way towards keeping us alive. We're gonna go ahead and rest at one of these, recall at the other. Continue to be offered bad damage cards. Upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. Honestly, kind of considering that. It's like we play Apotheosis on turn 1. Fighting a boss for a rare relic. Is there any rare relic we could get that would tremendously change the outcome of this? Not having a post-boss heal is rough, mind you. But I think we're gonna save so much health against the boss. Reason to rest before the event right now is a good reason. If we end up choosing Upgrade All here, resting will have definitely been the right choice. This deck is a lot less likely to die from bad draw order if I Upgrade All here. We'll have to do okay regardless, with only 41 health. We're gonna try this. Upgrade every card in the deck. I think that's the only thing that gives us a chance. Not much of one, either. That's a very bad turn 1. I think I Gambler's Brew all of this away. I feel like I have to. Maybe everything except the defrag. I was really hoping to have that potion for later, but... hologram it back. I'm gonna play the Core Search here, so I can hologram and play Bias Cognition. 2. I think we're just gonna die. But where are all the good block cards? I can take Cool-Headed to try to draw into block, which might work. But then I don't have any focus for the Frost Orbs. Pretty sure we just died. Here hell is. Hey look, it's all the cards we wanted. All at the same time. I don't mean dying to this fight, to be clear, by the way. Let's grab that Void. Played Turbo, right? It's in the draw pile? No, it's not. We didn't play Turbo. I see. Do that then. That was weird. This fight we win quite handily. think I'd like to play Fusion here. Yeah, that's right. This is 48 block, this is 44 damage, so we're just full blocking off of our orbs right now, which is excellent. We can get Sunder back and just keep playing that. Given that we played Hello World, this Apotheosis actually does something now, because it's going to upgrade all the cards we added to the deck from Hello Worlds, which is relevant because it makes Barrage kill. Okay, now I'm pretty certain if we get 5 Frost Orbs that we're immune to Dekka's attack. And everything will be great. Just kill him the slow way. A rebound before the Sunder would have been better. Not that it matters. We totally annihilate him here. Got him. Okay. So, with Mark of the Bloom, we can no longer heal. Our post-boss heal is blocked. So that means we go into Act 4 with 18 health. Which is maybe a little bit iffy. Either do nothing or remove a card from the deck. I think I'll remove a card from the deck. What cards are in the way of me winning here? Zap kind of feels like it's in the way of me winning. Oh, I should remove Apotheosis, actually. Yeah, that's obviously the correct choice. See you later, Apotheosis. You served us well. No, Regen Potion does nothing. Swift Potion's nice. And we restock with Courier, right? So I can look at what's behind the Swift Potion. Or I could take Happy Flower for an extra energy every 3 turns, which seems nice, but probably not life-saving. Not like a potion will be. Those two seem fine. And there's nothing else here I want. Alright. Those potions it is. Good luck to us here. Alright, if I can draw Core Surge on this turn, or Genetic Algorithm, that works really well too. We got there. Core Surge Bias Cog turn 1. Okay, we're not dead here, I don't think. Gain an artifact. Gain 5 focus. I can use a potion to get more block here, or I can gain 27 block. We're looking at 22 plus 14 is 38. That feels like it's going to require using the algorithm. Okay. $11 times 4, but I am well prepared here. Ambassador Glacier will block for... not that much, actually. Not enough. Ambassador Glacier will block for 24 plus 10. It's 34. So, with Charged Battery, that's exactly enough. Good. better. So, turning around will reduce this guy's damage. Let's draw some cards. Sunder. Partly taking damage. But how much damage? This is 32, so I'll get a Ornamental Fan proc. I do need to play the Cold Snap, though, I think. And if I draw a Turbo, I can play the Sunder after all. Nope. Okay, with your block, I might as well start hitting you. Just do damage to whomever will let me on any given turn. No reason to play either of these. Hopefully they drop a Focus Potion. That would give us the best odds against the Heart. Oh god, this hand. What is happening here? Yikes. That's a lot of damage. How much? 13 times 4. That's 52 plus 25 is 77. 77. I can block for that, I believe. Still, that's pretty spooky. I can actually weaken you? So we're now at 49. 36 plus 25 is 61. Charge battery. An attack card. And I can hologram Streamline. Let's see what I draw here. Okay, Zap is nice. Get some damage down. Trying to figure out if I can score a kill here. Maybe? Card draw is insane in this deck. Very good odds of getting a kill. Actually, this just kills him. Perfect. Alright, beautiful. We're Calcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6 block. We could take another compile driver, an unupgraded compile driver, or a 0-block genetic algorithm, or another consume. I don't think any of these really help us that much. Pantograph? But Pantograph. Definitely not the best relic we could have got. In fact, I think on any turn where Orichalcum does something, we just die to the Heart's attack, so it doesn't do anything. But there is a way for us to get set up quickly enough against the Heart here, if we draw perfectly. It's not a bad start. Consume Defrag on turn 1. I will definitely use my Swift Potion immediately. Hey. That ain't bad. That is bad. I think I just died, actually, for drawing these 3 cards. Next turn would have been great. This turn, not so great. Ouch. I can hologram them, though. Is there anything that saves my life here? I don't think so. I am quite certain there isn't. Like, white noise into buffer would save me if this is the big attack. But as it is, nope. Might as well look at it, though. Hey, wait, hold on. Actually. Hold on. Does that keep me alive? This turn? It might. That might actually keep me alive. Actually should have played that before the cold snap. What if I would have lived? So we have an additional 21 block. So these are each 11, effectively. So we have 33 plus 5 is 38 block. Being attacked for 60? No, it's not enough to survive. But it would have been enough, I think, if I had played that in a different order. Oh well. So close. That's like the last or second to last hit that kills us there. That was good though. We got it all the way to the heart. That always feels good. And we even had a chance against it. It wasn't 0 chance. It was like 1% or something, I think, to win the fight there. But it wasn't impossible to win. Just required perfect draws. Well, GG. I don't think we would have lived the Donu and Deka fight if we hadn't taken Upgrade All, so I accept that. I accept that. Yeah, Winstreaks. Totally doing a real good job of win-streaking here today. Not my finest performance. It's alright. We've got Ironclad to maybe pull us out of the gutter. It's basically free max hit points. It's very tempting. What does Act 1 look like? Act 1 looks like it wants me to take an early elite. Why do you want me to do this, Act 1? There are only 3 characters, official characters in the game. Yeah, Twisting Silence, the Ironclad, the Silence, and the Defect. Let's see. Looks like my best path is doing something crazy like this. Getting 3 fires, 3 elites. That's a really ambitious path. So if I wanted to do that, upgrading Bash would be the best way to make sure that I win these 3 fights. Upgrading Bash would definitely be the best way to ensure that I win those fights. Alright, let's upgrade Bash then. We're going to look for... We could also take 100 gold for this early store to try to get a bit of an advantage. But I have to imagine upgrading Bash is going to be the best choice here. Just to survive that horrible path. So good luck to us. It's a rough draw. Yeah, there's a lot of theming in the game that's quite specific to the 3 characters already in it, but they've stated intent to add more. Feel No Pain. Okay, that's a really good floor 1 pickup. It doesn't do a whole lot right now, but it's great against Slime Boss and it's great against the Tri-Sentries, so we're definitely okay taking it without any cards that actually exhaust yet. Floor 1 Feel No Pain on Ironclad I think is totally legit. Also totally legit against both Sentries and Slime Boss is a Combust card. End of your turn, lose 1 hit point and deal 5 to all enemies. That's some solid damage output that we're quite happy to have, I think. if we're looking to fight these elites, which we are. Yeah, we are. Hopefully we can heal a little bit off this fight. Looking like that's a yes. Nice. Net 3. Perfected Strike is the highest damage card here. I think a Headbutt's probably more useful in the intermediate run. It does quite a bit of damage as well. Lets me put cards back on top of the deck like Bash or Strike. And just does pretty good damage to mana already. Definitely okay with a Headbutt here. Right. Pick one event. Yeah, because otherwise this would be 4 hallway fights. That's terrifying. Purple Fire Spirits. Can I throw away a strike yet? I think I can. We added no defensive cards and, well, other than Feel No Pain. Could kill with Combust. I'd rather just block. Gotta kill next turn with 3 strikes or something. Save 1 hit point that way. I think for the elite that we're about to go into, we do need a little bit more damage, and Twin Strike is the best way to do that of these options. Armaments is probably the better card in the long run, but we need some power here. Speaking of power, I'm going to use a power potion in this fight. Demon Form. Don't mind if I do. I think Combust is going to be better than Strike here for the higher damage output. And that Twin Strike is immediately going to start hitting really, really hard here. I think Headbutt kills next turn. Nice. Alright, so we killed the Knob with taking almost no damage. Get a Dex Potion and a Happy Flower, which are both excellent. How do I feel about Iron Wave? Havoc is so nice with... Oh wait, hold on. I have a Feel No Pain, and I have a Headbutt. Card that puts stuff on top of my discard pile, or my draw pile, and something that triggers when I exhaust cards. And Havoc exhausts the top card of your draw pile. So this interacts with both our Headbutt and our Feel No Pain, making it a really valuable card here. Yeah, the idea, Carissa, behind the Feel No Pain was for sentries, specifically, which we're a lot less worried about now. Gonna do 2 more elite fights. We're gonna get an upgrade. 50% chance of sentries gives me reason to upgrade Feel No Pain. Or Combust. Combust is a pretty good upgrade. So is Feel No Pain, though. So is Feel No Pain. Okay, it's a Lagavulin. A little bit of trouble against this guy, because we can't scale our damage up very well. We do get to start out with a pretty nice turn. Dare I Havoc? It's a very high chance I hit an offensive card. Alright. Cool, got an extra strike played. Pretty sure I just have to hit him really hard here. Havoc blindly? Yeah, Havoc blindly. Not bad. Just do more damage. Okay. Successfully survived Lagavulin. Took a lot of damage, but I think he was by far our worst matchup. Tiny chest means we're gonna find more relics. Do we add a barricade? This deck sure can't block right now. Maybe? Barricade feels like it holds the deck back a little bit. I mean, we have a Dex Potion. That does make Barricade a little bit better, but only a little bit. We would really like a True Grit to make Barricade actually good. It's a really interesting discussion going on here in the chat about what other characters could use for mechanics. Personally, I thought an interesting idea, this might not actually be fun to play, but like an idea I had, was a character that had essentially passive cards. So imagine you add a card to your deck, and this card says, while this card is in your deck, gain 1 strength. So it's essentially a curse that you're adding. It's kind of like having a curse with Dubudal. Basically, a card that does nothing, but passively provides you some benefit. Don't know if that would actually be fun, though, because the whole idea of not playing cards doesn't seem like something you'd want in a card game, right? It's a pretty tough gauntlet. It'll be fine. Do I really want that? I don't think I can take this. I really don't think I can take... Oh, Havoc Headbutt does make Barricade a little better. Havoc? Yeah, alright. Havoc is enough reason. We do get to play that for free sometimes. And a Maw Bank. Well, there's no merchant in sight. This is quite a bit of money. Alright. Take a Maw Bank. 12 gold every time we climb a floor. But if we spend money at a shop, it breaks. Yeah, we're gonna make Havoc a little more playable here. Not Knob? Damn it. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. I think I'm dead, actually. That's about the worst draw I could have had. Damn. I'd hit Twin Strike, too. I'd kill next turn, though. Come on. 15, not... Yeah, we do kill. Okay, we're fine. I got a little panicked there. We got a Potion Belt and a Regen Potion. Everything's actually fine. Everything is totally fine. Potion Belt's excellent, by the way. Having 4 potion slots is so good. And that Regen Potion means we're possibly even upgrading before Slime Boss, or at the very least, not dying. At the very least, not dying. Though just barely. Bus Strike kills one. Then I'll probably lose out on regen value. Yeah, we're definitely resting before Slime Boss. Okay, given that we heal from our regen potion, I'm going to just try to not kill this quite yet. Okay, 26. Cleave is AoE. With Combust, we're not too worried about the Slime Boss that much. None of these cards have said block on them, unfortunately, which is really what I'm looking for at the moment. I guess I'll pick up a Cleave, so we have a little bit more AoE. Exodia said card set, just if you have all these in your hand, win the game. Win the fight. Who's my favorite character to play as? I like the Ironclad, I think, the most, Klusk. Ironclad does the most interesting things with his cards, consistently, I find. Damn. Hold on, I can Bash Strike and still defend. True Grit. Thank you. True Grit. There we go. Gain 7 block, exhaust a random card in your hand. Perfect. So now we have a block card that also exhausts, triggering our Feel No Pain, and we're in a much better state defensively than we were a moment ago. But we're also down 14 health in this fight, so that's a thing. If Havoc hits a strike, I don't think it actually gets played here. Right, because I'm entangled. So Havoc cannot play attacks when you're entangled. Fascinating. Okay, we made it to the Slime Boss, and Explosive Potion will definitely help our odds of winning that, as well as Spot Weakness. Spot Weakness scaling with Twin Strike, Cleave, and Headbutt is really nice, being able to gain strength. This is an excellent card to find. If we find a Reaper after Slime Boss, we'll be in very good shape. As much as that Limit Break is kind of tempting, we don't have any actual strength yet, so we have to take the Spot Weakness before the Limit Break. Let's have a nice nap. 40 health is hopefully enough to beat Slime Boss. Turn 1 Combust is definitely something we wanted to see. Five AoE damage every turn is very significant. And I guess we're drawing all of our block cards next turn. Which is good, because that's when he's attacking. I wouldn't exactly call those block cards. I split him. Let's see, 13 plus 10 plus 5. Yes, that is enough to split. Okay, we can avoid this big hit, thank goodness. Oh my goodness, that is terrifying. Yeah, we're just gonna use that potion. And the Combust will split him here. It's a really, really bad split, but I think with all these powers in play, we're fine with that. We are super fine with that. This is a bit of a tough turn. Defend, Headbutt, Havoc the defend again. True Grit. The other defend, we exhaust 2 cards, we play 1 defend, and 1 True Grit, so that's 12, 20 block. Take 16. Not ideal. Not ideal. Summons minions. Minions sound interesting. Although, I'm curious as to how minions would differentiate from orbs. Perhaps the minions would have some way of getting in the way of enemy attacks. But you'd want overkill damage from the attacks to hit you still. You wouldn't want to be able to like throw a minion in front of the heart 67 damage attack and just block that, right? I'm sure there's interesting ways to do it. Do I just Havoc? You just Havoc. And get rid of Headbutt. It's better. Oh, they don't take a break, huh? Wow. 2 attacks in a row from the slimes on Ascension 15 is very rare. Let's see, is Bash Cleave going to split one of them? Because that would be great. 13 plus 16 is 29 damage. 34 damage. Yes, I can split. Okay, so that's better than blocking. No, I can block with slimed. Okay, we're not dead. Thought I was dead for a second. I have to split you, I think. Because I can't kill you. Feel no pain, saving the day here. Very good. Okay. That was a scary fight. Rude. Very rude, Slime Boss. There's the Reaper I was talking about. Reaper seems pretty attractive in this deck. Never any doubt, yeah. Everything is totally fine. We got really rude split there. We had a 73 hit point split, followed by both of the big slimes attacking twice in a row. That was terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. So Reaper's good for a lot of reasons. It lets us gain quite a bit of health back. It exhausts, so it triggers Feel No Pain. It's a decent Headbutt Havoc target. Juggernaut with Feel No Pain can do a lot of work as well. I think I like the Reaper more. This is going to let us do weird things. Oh man, Runic Pyramid? Certainly better than either of these other options. Way better than either of these other options. Okay. Runic Pyramid then, huh? At the end of turn, you no longer discard your hands. Not what I had in mind for this deck going into Act 2. But healing to half our max HP the first time we die and 10 health at the end of each combat aren't nearly as appealing as being able to hold on to stuff from turn to turn. In my opinion, Runic's generally one of the strongest boss relics. But you need a deck that can support it well, and we currently don't have that. I'm definitely thinking about not fighting elites this act. I'm gonna head to the store with our 445 gold and see what we can figure out how to do. We're relatively limited, given that we can only play a couple cards each turn. I definitely want to combust. Do I want to Bash Strike? Or do I want to get Barricade down here? I think I want to try to kill one. Might be using my block potion this turn. Yeah. Havoc save me? A little bit. Havoc saved me a little bit. Yikes. Strike Cleave will kill the middle one. And then I can block potion. So I spot weakness Strike Cleave. Terrifying. Still terrifying. Let's do 4. So I'm gonna do 3. Gross. What a brutal fight. Hopefully we find another fight where we can use Havoc to our advantage. Get back some health. Okay, that wasn't as bad as it looked. We got a lot back with Reaper there. Yep, take a corruption. Don't need to think about that one too hard. Do not need to think about that one too hard. Skills cost 0 in a Runic Pyramid deck that has Feel No Pain and Barricade. And then when we play skills, exhaust them, like, holy crap, that is a very good pickup. And now we have 2 stores in a row. Okay, Dark Shackles, definitely. Seeing Red, definitely. Both of these, then go to the next store. Maybe I also remove Strike. How do I respond to allegations of corruption in this stream? I'm gonna give the boilerplate response of unfounded allegations, and there's definitely no evidence indicating that I have corrupted in any way, shape, or form. I don't know. I have a perfectly legitimate reason for my 485 gold. I've definitely not been embezzling from the slime boss. No dead branch. Do we spend money in such a way that we assure that we could purchase a dead branch? Definitely buying these. Do I want to not remove here? Specifically so that I can buy a dead branch here if there is one. Maybe? Yes. Okay, no dead branch, but Lantern's great. Red Skull's pretty sweet. Actually, Red Skull's really sweet. Armaments is very sweet. We definitely want an Armaments to be able to upgrade our entire Runic Pyramid hand. That sounds lovely. I would love to remove a Strike. Burning Pact is kind of interesting here. With Corruption specifically. I like Red Skull a lot. If we're at or below half health, we have 3 additional strength. We can really make that work with Reaper pretty well in a lot of situations. We're gonna buy this. I think it's one of the best common relics you can find on Ironclad. And I sure don't mind a regen potion either. That's 15 health at some point somewhere. Let's grab that. Alright. I'd say that was a great couple of stores. Thanks, Mawbank. I appreciate it. And then immediately offered this. Why couldn't that have been here? Then I had the regular store, then I had another store. These had been swapped around, that would have been a lot better, but as it is, there's not a store coming up. I'll just take the 50 golds. A curse is not great in a Runic Pyramid deck, especially. This really needs to be upgraded. Okay, playing these does nothing, so I'm not going to. I'm trying to determine if I can heal to full in this fight. Seems a bit iffy. Not that many block cards. Seems really difficult to heal to full here. Now it seems a lot less difficult. If I have an entrench with my barricade. Okay, we're gonna go to full in this fight, which might take a while. So we're going to take a reasonable amount of damage setting up. And that's okay. Really want my first upgrade to be on... armaments. Or, on True Grit. In other hands. So I don't really care how much damage I have to take to get set up here. Once we are set up, we'll be totally okay. Havocing any of those is okay. Cool. It's out of the hands. I don't want to Havoc right now, because that could be disastrous for our efforts at winning the fight. Okay, so we're going to Armaments True Grits next turn. Play Entrench now. Hold on to Armaments. Okay, Armaments the True Grit. So now we can start purging important cards. Like Combust can go away. Let's give me Entrench back. Alright, now we're sitting pretty here. Absolutely. This is gonna let us fight this elite, I think, doing the shenaniganry. So I think that's gonna be worth it. At least I hope so. I think I can just Havoc that now. That's plenty of block, probably. So now we start thinning out the deck with the True Grit, and our goal is to play Spot Weakness every turn until we have enough strength that we can full heal off of Reaper, which isn't going to take too long. So we are almost done this process. A lot of fights might end up looking like this in the near future. Okay, now we can Havoc that? Yeah. Good. Okay, and our entire deck is now in our hand. Should be enough. I almost made a really big mistake. I almost got rid of Bash. Man, I didn't think that through very well. I could have gotten soft lock there. Body slam? Body slam. Let's upgrade our armaments, which is going to be a huge deal. And I think we can do a decent job of this fight. Turn 1 corruption, though? Maybe not. There's all that health we built up. Here we go. Feel no pain. Seeing red corruption. Start playing cards. Feels about right. Let's see. 20. Plus 9 will go to... We'll take 3 if I play Dark Shackles. Which puts us at 38. We have to be at 37 for Red Skull to be active, which I really like, so I'm going to hold on to Dark Shackles for next turn. It'll block more next turn anyway, because it'll be vulnerable. Okay. I'd really prefer not to let this guy entangle us. I could do Bash Reaper. That's not going to kill him, though, is it? No, it's not going to kill him. What if I blindly Havocs? Now Bash Reaper will kill him. Actually, I think I could have blocked another way as well. Either way, I'll take it. Okay, good fight. Good fight. Yeah, good thing I healed up, exactly. That's why we did it. We'll do it in the next fight that we get an opportunity to. Oh dear. Oh dear, we have to take a dual wield. Oh man. Upgraded dual wield. Choose an attack or power card. Add 2 copies of that card into your hands. Okay, we're gonna get to full heal here. Probably. Could also get Heavy Blade, yes, but I can do much more broken things with that dual wield, trust me. Triple Combust, obviously. This man knows what he's talking about. Don't have Feel No Pain in play yet. Okay, we don't want a Havoc. We do not want a Havoc. So I'm lowering this guy's health so the Mystic is forced to heal him. And we've got a pretty good turn coming up. Very good turn coming up. All the good stuff's on the bottom. Feel No Pain and Body Slam are the 2 last cards, huh? Interesting. I'm okay taking damage, right? Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in the slightest if I take some damage. It does not matter in the slightest if I take some damage. Rid of that. We definitely go to full here. There's no reason not to go to full in almost every fight. Let's just make some copies of Feel No Pain. That works. I think this is enough Feel No Pain, right? Probably. Feels like it should be. But let's get some more. Oh, terrifying. By Havoc spot weakness, we have a very... actually, Havoc spot weakness is fine, weirdly enough. Let's use Twin Strike. Good. Okay, that's definitely enough Feel No Pain. Make duplicate copies of Reaper. And now life is good. This is probably where I play Corruption. I think I spot weakness first. So Body Slam just annihilates one of them, right? But we want to do reaping things. Got her. Okay, Poison Potion's gonna be nice. Second Wind, exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. That is pretty dang strong with Runic Pyramid. And gain block for each of them. And we have Barricade? Yeah, that's pretty strong. So, 2 fires, a store to remove another strike. We definitely want to get these strikes out of the deck. Definitely want to get these strikes out of the deck. Or I can go this way, 2 fires, no store. This way. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy. That's really good in a deck that has Runic Pyramid, so we very much are manipulating what we're playing every turn. Very much so. This feels like an important upgrade, right? Yeah, True Grit feels pretty important. Rip Fire Breathing. F. Snecko. Snecko is a little spooky here. But he might give me free corruption, so we're fine. We're fine. So Snecko makes all the stuff in our hand cost random amounts, which is really bad because we have Runic Pyramid, so we don't discard them, and they stay that cost in the hand for as long as they're there. This looks like a good time to armaments. We upgrade the Twin Strike and Strike we're about to play. Okay, free dual wield is nice. Don't yet need to play Corruption. Not a whole lot of benefit to doing so without Feel No Pain in play either. Let's lose the Combust. Taking one is fine, so I'm going to hold on to this Defend for a later turn. Five energy this turn. Happy Flower and Art of War. Okay, I was like, where did that happen? Where did that come from? Would I play a daily run that started me with 15 fire breathing? I would try that, yeah. I played a daily once that started with 15 copies of Barricade. That was pretty fun. Dork Shackles Defend. Or Corruption and play Havoc. Nice. Just what I wanted. Some... Any copies of anything right now? No. Good fight. Exhume. Put a card from your exhaust pile into your hand. So we can get back any one of our exhausted skills, including Dark Shackles. There's no way I don't take this in a deck that's doing powerful exhaust synergies. Definitely don't mind a second copy of True Grit. We could take... Well, we can't afford the other Reaper. I can do True Grit number 2 and remove a strike from the deck. That's pretty tempting. Definitely gonna take a strikeout. Get that covered right now. True Grit? Question mark? Not actually sure if want or not. Yeah, as I remember from that 15 Barricade run, it can be summarized as the following. Takes 40 damage to Jawworm, and then gets beyond perfect. Is how that run went. Remove Combust? No, I think we'll end up using Combust against Collector, probably. And potentially against Reptomancer in Act 3 if we fight her. And actually, we'll probably play it against the Heart. Truthfully. Like, it does damage. It does damage. We definitely want that second True Grit, right? Thought Warcry was good with having an expensive powers. Did I skip an unupgraded Warcry? No, I took Exhume, right? Exhume's gonna be better. Warcry is not bad in this deck. But Exhume's definitely gonna be better. Yeah, Necronomicon Reaper. Or Nilrees. Nilrees makes this a whole different level of stupid. First attack played each turn that costs 2 or more is played twice. That's a yikes from me. I think I'm gonna play this potion. Okay. Combust, 3 defense. You. I'm just gonna tank this damage to the face. The spot weakness, play bash twice. Then hit him. Okay, there's our Reaper. Reaper heals for 30, by the way. Do I want to make copies of it with dual wield first? Possibly. Probably? So do I play Corruption this turn? Feels like I do. Definitely feels like I do. Gonna play Corruption into energy. Make 2 copies of Reaper. Play one of those Reapers. Necronomicon will double it. Gonna play this. Don't lose a Reaper, thank goodness. Get to do the double Reaper thing again this turn. And yeah, I get to have a Feel No Pain on top of that. Don't have a kill or anything, do I? Nope. I can exhume, dual wield, and make more copies of Reaper if I want. Let's exhume. Something? I gamble it with a True Grit here. Okay, we hit the Necronomicon Curse. That's actually ideal. So the Necronomicon Curse is an interesting card that synergizes with this deck in some weird ways. It's a curse, and there is no escape from this curse. If you exhaust Necronomicon Curse, it comes back into your hand, which means we can use it as a card that we infinitely exhaust to trigger our Feel No Pain. Isn't that funny? Every time we play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 to all enemies. Okay. Offering also seems insane here. It seems absolutely insane. What would we like to upgrade? Spot Weakness isn't a bad upgrade, neither is the other True Grit. We upgrade True Grit. Alright, poor Collector does not have much of a chance here. Got a turn 1 offering. Hold on to this for next turn. That's a really good second wind. Kind of? It's actually pretty bad because we don't have Barricade. I can play all the defends though. Do I Reaper twice? I think so. Doesn't feel like I do. Yeah, Necronomicon Curse Blue Candle Rupture once. I would just settle for Blue Candle. We could gain a lot of block from that. Feels like enough block. Okay, Corruption's a little early here. I think we are playing the Combust, though. Combust, True Grit, the Necronomicon Curse? Maybe? Maybe. Or maybe we've already evolved past the need for having Combust in this fight. That's also a possibility. Combust. This is what, 28, 35 damage. I can't block for 35 without doing some weird stuff. Like, I can full block, I just don't really want to. Because it would require doing, like, Second Wind and losing all these cards. It's too early to play Corruption. We have other stuff that we want to do here. Guess we're going to use our Dark Shackles. That's fine. I could play Reaper twice, if I wanted to. Mostly to get it out of my hand so I can draw another card. We can get it back with Exhume and then make copies of it with Spot Weakness. There are too many important cards in this deck. Is currently what I'm feeling. Probably gonna play Seeing Red in the near future. Feel no Pain and Barricade are a little bit deeper down than I wanted. If I exhaust Necronomicus, can I exhume it? No, it's not in the exhume pile. Although I haven't exhausted it yet, have I? Science? Am I willing to lose any of these cards? Do need to make room here. Spot Weakness, Trugrit, Headbutt. Should be enough to kill one of them, right? It's 12 plus 12. Yeah, I can kill one of them. Oh, totally. Can I make more copies of that? It does go into the exhaust pile. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I don't have enough mana. Oh, wait, yes I do. Okay. We want here Spot Weakness again. Triggered again. Okay, these are the roughest turns of the fight. We have plenty of health, though, so I think we're going to be okay. And no matter how much damage we take, we can always get it back. Maybe I second win our Corruption away. Maybe I'm not playing Corruption in this fight. It's an interesting idea. I have to get Barricade down, so I'm just going to take all of this damage, which is going to suck for us, but we're going to be okay. Oh, I played my Feel No Pain before Dual Wield. We're not going to be okay, are we? We might be okay. That back, make copies of it, play Second Wind. We lose Corruption and Havoc here. Okay. Okay, resummoning is really good. We're gonna reapply Bash. Twin Strike. I would like all my health back, please. Excellent. Most excellent. I guess I'm just gonna make more copies of Reaper here. ×2. Still have armaments in the deck. Hold on to that. Hey, Kazradog, how's it going? We are doing weird Necronomicon shenanigans here. Of course we are. Okay, we can lose Cleave now. Time to make copies of Body Slam. GG. Hey oldie, how's it going? Another Reaper or another Exhume? Which of those do we prefer here? A second Exhume means it matters a lot less which order we play the cards in this deck, which is pretty solid. The hell do we want as our boss relic, by the way? Like, a tiny house would be really good? I don't feel like I need more energy. Grab an Exhume. Put a card from your exhaust pile into your hand, exhaust. Though Demon Form's kind of interesting, right? Do we need Demon Form? We're mostly doing damage with Body Slam, right? Transform all strike and defend? Or remove their both remaining strikes is pretty good too. Transform all strikes and defends. Huh. Arc of Pain gives me wounds to exhaust. Yeah, it does also slow down my drawing of cards, which, as the Collector fight showed, is pretty bad. We want to be able to draw into the important cards quickly. I think just removing 2 strikes with the cage is the best way to do that. Thanks to our Art of War, I'm not feeling the need for an additional energy in this deck. At all. Just burn 2 strikes and be on our merry way. Maybe even start removing defense. We have to go this way. Wow, that's terrifying. Well, it's a good thing this deck doesn't care about campfires, because we're not getting any. We only get to recall here. That is the only fire we get in the entire act. Alright. Sounds good to me, because we get to full heal in any and all fights. This Havoc is actually kind of a problem. We care so much about what order we play stuff in. Mostly needs just like one more Feel No Pain. Yeah, one more Feel No Pain. It's fine, I'm not playing Corruption. Maybe I should. Not yet. That'll work. Okay. These cards all on the bottom? Of course they are. So I need to stall a little bit. Like I said, we can, again, we don't care what order our cards are played in that much. So it doesn't matter if I havoc something badly, does it? Cool. 3 strength, I'll take it. And I can get that back with an Exhume. So that's nice. Care about upgrading this stuff? Not really. Kill you with dual-wield body slam. And not take anything here. Kind of want to take damage, though, to turn on the Red Skull. Alright. Let's make some copies of stuff. Good fight. Alright, liquid bronze, we can take that to the heart and it'll do a bunch of damage for us. Not too shabby. Winding Halls. Could embrace madness? Is there any reason we would want to do that? Potentially, yeah, because we can make copies of the card that's madness. But I think with the same rationale as before, it slows down our draw too much, so that we don't want it. So we'll just lose our max hit points here. This deck could use a Centennial Puzzle. Barricade, definitely. You know what? I'll second win that. This is more block to do it this way? Five copies of Corruption? Get out of here. What a strange turn that was. I can exhume Corruption so that I can play it. I'll do that. There's Reaper. What a strange fight. Body Slam number 2 or Dual Wield number 2? Do we dare? Do we dare take another one of these cards? I don't know if that's the right choice or not. Doesn't feel like it is. Nah. She want to be removing cards here. Rupture. Rupture Combust is interesting. Feed is very interesting. Feed makes this deck a whole different level of dumb. Oh man. Do I dare? If I add a feed to the deck, I have to like use it in every fight. A lot. If I want to get the highest chance of winning this run, I think feed is the right answer. It will mean we go for about another hour, though. Because we get to upgraded feed multiple times every fight. Basically. Which we definitely want to do. Alright. Let's commit to that idea. Sure. Hold on to money to next act. This Entropic Brew would have been nice, too. But knowing Entropic Brew, it's going to give me 3 blood potions. Ooh, Transient. This guy could actually kill me. We are a little bit scared of Transient here. Please, no kill. Mr. Transient, man. Okay. Do I play another offering? I think that I do. Okay, Body Slam is definitely nice to have here when we've got Barricade up. Probably gonna want to dual wield that. Do I dare Havoc blindly? I think I do. Okay. This is pretty iffy. Just make the copies now? Just make the copies now. Okay, that was a pretty good turn 1. We got some block, we have got some body slams, we've got Corruption Reaper in hands. Just gonna blindly Havoc again. Damn it. Okay. Combust seems worthwhile. No, let's trigger the Combust, actually. Defend and block with 1 body slam. Yeah, that works. Okay, there's Bash. Bash is something we've been looking for. I can't play both Feel No Pain and Corruption this turn. That's not good. But I can next turn. Armaments will upgrade the body slams. That's pretty good too. I think we... Armaments? Body slam. Okay. Whew. Spooky fight. So now I feel no pain corruption. Got him. Regen potion number 2, so we can now heal for a ton off of that if we want to. Rage seems mediocre in this deck. Not terrible, but not great. Does give us some block on important turns sometimes. I'll grab it. Okay, 4 strength Nemesis is really scary. We're immediately rewarded for having rage. Alright, alright. Cool. Tick 22. We may end up using these potions, we'll see. Nemesis is a little bit scary. This is a lot scary. Yeah, Nemesis is a lot scary. Gain 10 regen here. Gonna hold on to this stuff in hand. Oh god. You went full aggro immediately, huh? Damn. Guess we're playing Corruption now. Probably want a second win the Searing Red for the block. Just go up with strength here. Perfect. Okay. Life's looking a little bit more manageable now. Attack again. Jesus Christ, dude. You are terrifying. Okay, I can hit him pretty hard with the Reaper if I can draw it, which I can guaranteed do by playing Armaments. Let's make some room in the hands. This casts twice and does most of our healing. We missed out on the opportunity to upgrade this, right? Yeah. So there's no upgrading feed, but we can play it now to eat him, so let's do that. Alright. For a Kelcum, if we enter turn without block, gain 6 is very nice. Second Armaments is maybe something we want. Deck is, as before, a little on the thick side, though. Ah, we're fine. Alright, well, if the +4 strength Nemesis wasn't that much of a threat, then nothing is, yeah? Don't want that in my hand right now. This guy is pretty scary. If we stall this fight for too long, he will kill us. Because he scales up his attack very, very quickly. We're also not blocking for very much here. There's dual wield, feel no pain. Not missing that opportunity this time. Okay, barricade, good. If I Havoc feed, that's fine because I have 2 Exhumes. My armaments back. Good. Corruption now? Maybe not. 15 times 2, that's full. So we can do that now. Okay, here's where we get feed upgraded. Now it's a question of being able to play it for value. Okay, there's body slam, so we want to body slam him down to feet kill range here. Let's exhume a Seeing Red to aid in the endeavor. 66. Delicious! Already upgraded body slam. Truthfully, don't think we need more than the one body slam. This deck is doing really well as a one of. That way we draw into the important stuff within a reasonable number of cards. We mostly want more stuff like more copies of Offering, mainly. Okay, this is a little terrifying. Well, hold on. I can do weird things here. I can do very strange things here. Good old Reptomancer requires a lot of AoE damage. We kind of have it in the litter opener, don't we? Do I just Havoc blindly? I don't think I do. Do I spot weakness, headbutt it, Havoc it, try to get a second spot weakness in? Probably also not. And do I end turn? Also probably not. Havocing blindly seems a little risky. And it was totally worth it. Cool. Do I want to make copies of any of this? I don't think so. Not sure if that was the best way to play that turn. I truthfully have no clue. This turn's going to hurt. Ouch. Maybe I wanted that next turn, when she does her multi-attack. A little late now. She's summoning. Okay, this gets cast twice and heals me quite a bit. Also kills this guy. So let's dual wield it and then do that? Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Bash just kills you. Can't get barricade down this turn. Hey, Hands at the Man, how's it going? We are doing a very wacky Runic Pyramid Ironclad deck. That is basically just full healing off of every fight. Constantly. Don't play that. So that kills you. Philippine Seeing Red Barricade? Or just Barricade? Go like this. Take a bunch of damage and just get all the health back immediately. Yeah. Just keep doing this. His armament's at. Cool. I've used feed twice in this battle. Only the Reptomancer will give me hit points for feeding, so there would be no point to doing so. But in other fights where I can, I will. Okay, Bag of Prep is excellent. Starting combat with 2 additional cards is a solution to most of the woes the deck has, truthfully. We are super happy to see that relic. We're gonna have to skip this one. Regal Pillow, ha, we're not resting. So this fight, I'm gonna feed a lot of times in, hopefully. Hopefully I draw it quickly. Because we can gain up to 16 maximum hit points here. Potentially. As long as I draw a feed very immediately. Nice. It's not going to be upgraded, but I am going to get to feed on all 4 of them. Amazing. I have it blindly, do I? Just double feed on him? Okay, so we got unupgraded feeds off on these 2. We're gonna upgraded feed on these guys in a minute. Trying to figure out how to do that without losing a lot of current health. Rip. Okay, this has to be used on feed. Okay, armaments. Wait, I only get to feed one. Or no, we have to draw into dual wield again, right? Yeah, we have to draw into dual wield again to get feed off of them on both of them, and I don't have barricade. Didn't think that through very well. But I can make it work here. I'll take it. 96 maximum hit points. There's an Impervious. We're just gonna go ahead and click on that. Doink. And this Havoc has been more trouble than it's been worth a lot of the time, so I think I'm going to lose it. We really care about the order we play these cards in. Very much so. Oh, heck yeah. Mind Bloom, fight a boss from Act 1, get a rare relic. Upgrading all is out of the question. We're pretty dependent on our healing, right? So we're doing feed things. Hopefully this is Slime Boss. Okay. We're gonna take our sweet time here, but we're gonna leave this fight with an additional 16 maximum hit points. Which is gonna be awesome. That does block Reaper Heal. It blocks it blocks healing off of feed. It blocks everything that you could possibly imagine. We're not playing Corruption here. Yeah, when in doubt, it's blocked by Mark of the Bloom. Okay, there's armaments on our feed. That's good. It's not gonna be enough. That. Should have spot weakness before I did that. It's okay. There's our dual wield. We have to dual wield feed twice to get enough copies of feed to kill all of the little slimes. Though. Let's top ourselves up. There's Feel No Pain and Impervious. Barricades being shy. Barricades being shy. Probably want to play Combust. I think that's going to help me deal the requisite amount of damage on the right turns. Feels right. Okay, so dual wield the feed. So now we have 4 little slimes. These are not minions, so we get to eat every single one of them. And it's going to be very delicious. Okay. I make this work in the way that I want it to, though. 11 does 12. Some more damage. It doesn't involve playing Second Wind yet. That works. Okay, Body Slam feed will kill one. And it begins. Get that back now. So 3 feeds, 1 for each of them, and we can second win this crap. Beautiful. Delicious. Nom! Nom! Oh, we got a mango. So that was plus 30 maximum hit points from one floor. That is kind of ridiculous. That is insane, actually. Seems like a decent armaments. I'm just spending my turn playing Barricade, right? Or I could do Armaments Barricade? I'd rather do Armaments next turn. Plus we get the Orichalcum block for our Barricade, which I didn't think about. This poor Nemesis has no chance, given the way we drew our cards. Early Barricade, I think, is the first time that's happened. Feels like a dream. We want to put Spot Weakness back? Sure. Yeah, Seeing Red dual wield Body Slam, play one of them? Been very aggro, this Nemesis. Kills? Huh. Uh, 30, so I can Dark Shackles, exhume the Dark Shackles, play them again, trigger Letter Opener for 5 damage, and then eat him. Okay, good fight. Even more maximum hit points. Alright, 137 now. Almost want to take a Clothesline, because we don't have a source of weak in this deck. Maybe one of the few games where feeding is a positive thing. That's right. If you're into stuffing as a fetish, this game has you covered. More feeding? Hopefully. Just get him set up for feed. Oh, I'm gonna kill him with Letter Opener, maybe by accident at some point. I'm going to play this just so I can draw an extra card and have a higher chance of getting feed next turn. No dice. I get Barricade into play reasonably. Not this turn. This turn, yes. There's feeling pain. There's plenty of block off this stuff. Are we exhuming? We want to do Armament's Feed on both of these guys. Armament's dual wield and feed is enough for that. So I can do this. Seems good. Hey, Chrono! You've walked into a very, very silly run. You're doing pretty much all the powerful things Ironclad can do at the same time. There's feed. Could've played Rage there. Now I have to figure out how to kill this guy. More copies of feed. That is assumedly the correct answer. 45, you're at not enough? Nom nom. Strength pot seems better than explosive potion, probably. Heavy blade seems like a good way to actually kill things. Doesn't it? We should probably put one of those in the deck, huh? Or do we just do body slam stuff against everything else? Not sure that we can do it that well. One of these days we'll get a silly deck that is not also incredibly strong. Or did you see the last run of yesterday's stream, Chrono? Because that definitely fit the bill. That definitely fit the bill. The Hand of Greed Berserk Prismatic Shard run. We're recalling it that fire. It's a Heavy Blade Plus. Alright, I'll take one. I'll take one. Alright, Mr. Eater of Time. I would like to continue to draw cards, so let's clear space in the hand here. This is fine. Take a little bit of damage. I'd rather hold on to Dark Shackles for a future, more dangerous turn. We have hit points to spare, after all. Okay, now we can exhume it, so I'm more inclined to use it. Just gonna play this, so I don't end up stuck with it. Nice. So, Impervious blocks. We really want to play 4 cards. You can't do that without also playing Corruption. So I'm going to play Impervious and play only 1 card. Feels awkward. Cards. Okay, there's Barricade. Barricade seems nice. Can't play this turn though. Or can I? Gonna gain strength. So we do Impervious. I don't want to play any of these cards. Oh, I can do Energy Potion, Barricade Impervious? Alright. We don't actually get the benefit of the Barricade or the this turn, but it's nice to have in play. Armaments has shown up. Maybe time to Corruption here. Sure feels like it is. That's right. Why? Why are you in the bottom, Feel No Pain? That's unacceptable. Feel No Pain and Spot Weakness. Yikes. 4 cards. Just block with Orichalcum? Doesn't seem ideal. There. This is why we spent all act upping our max hit points. We can do silly things now, and we're not too worried about it. Well, Body Slam is not doing a lot for us here. It's Reaper that we're dual wielding. Feels correct. Maybe we should have dual wielded the Feel No Pain instead of the anything else. I didn't think that through enough. Okay, that splits him. So this turn he's gonna heal up to half and remove all his debuffs. Gonna be weak next turn. Give that back. Alright, good fight. I think. Hold on, is that a kill? We want to feed on him too. Hold on. Can I make this work? Can I make this work? That is 62 damage. 64 damage, excuse me. We're at 122. Time for the calculator. 122 minus 64 puts him at 58. That's too much. So I can kill him. Math. Really 1 damage too much? Or 2 damage too much? It's funny. I mean, we're only taking 7 if we let him hit us. So we can do this stuff next turn. That does kill. This does 28. We do 28 plus 16 plus 16. How does that work? Plus 16. 14 plus 16, that's 60, that's not a kill. But if I do 22 instead of 16, that is a kill. Okay. Delicious! Leaving Act 3 with 149 hit points. Remember that we picked up the feed, like, at the store with 75 max hit points. And we doubled that in, like, 10 floors. It's pretty crazy. 1470 damage, the heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. So we have a lot of money for this store, which is good, because we're a little bit worried about the heart fight. Not gonna rest for one. Barricade being more playable sounds lovely. As does a lot of upgrades. Impervious is nice. We want Barricade more playable, though. Waffle's kind of hilarious. Flame Barrier is definitely nice against the heart. Draw Potion is definitely nice, period. Removing a card is pretty nice. Shuriken... I don't know if that would do much. Not impressed with this store, ultimately. Not impressed with the store. But that's why we have 150 maximum hit points. So I think if I was going to remove a card, I would strongly consider second one, but we need that to get rid of our status cards. I don't mind removing either Cleave or Twin Strike at this point. Can I afford both of these? No. Regen Potion probably better than Fear Pot, huh? Well, Fear Pot could be an artifact stripper. That could be important against the heart. For a Dark Shackles turn. I'll go Regen Potion. Alright, to the elites! So, these guys start surrounding us. We finally drew Feel No Pain early on, thank goodness. Thank goodness. We finally did it. And I can dual wield it, actually. Ooh, I can dual wield Feel No Pain on turn 1. Hell yeah. That seems pretty good. So let's go ahead and do that. Do I just take the 6 with Orichalcum? Yeah. Okay, just do. Play this just to free up a slot in the hands. So this guy's putting 2 burns in our deck. This guy is going to block for them both, and then we're going to be swung at for a lot of damage next turn. But with True Grit and Exhume, I think we have a decent chance of blocking it all. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So we play our last Feel No Pain. Ascender's Bane is going to block for 12. Searing Red is going to block for 12. True Grit's going to block for 9 plus 12. This is a good turn. I think I exhumed the Seeing Red and play it again so I can play Barricade too. Feels right. Play that for 57 damage. That's not even enough block yet, actually. It's amazing. Do some damage. Okay, do I give up on Spot Weakness here? I think so. I think we can do Body Slam shenanigans. We We obviously exhume Seeing Red first, before we play Second Wind, to gain all the block in the world. All of the block in the world. So we gain 20 plus 48 block. Should like to turn around. Spot weakness Second Winds? Yeah. Okay, here we go. We want to get Corruption into play probably as soon as we draw it. We're going to want to bash this guy so that we can Dark Shackles him next turn when he's attacking for a ton. Yeah, he's attacking for a ton. We can't play Corruption. Well, if we Offering, we can. So we're definitely going to Offering here. So, Corruption... Impervious... Offering. Take this down to a 0. Looking good. Looking very good. Possibly looking too good. What did we skip for Empty Cage? It was Mark of Pain and, yeah, Pandora's Box. That's right. That is right. This might be greedy. So Heavy Blade twice won't kill you. That's good. Now it will? Okay, that's bad. This would kill next turn. I don't have enough energy to finish him here. Let's just turn around. That was a weird turn. So Body Slam will instantly kill either of them. It's not quite where we want to be. Beating might be difficult here. Beating might be very difficult here. Okay, 29 times 2 does set up a feed kill. Alright, we got one. We double bash 13 plus 19? Doesn't kill, so double bash feed will kill him next turn. Cool. Or do I want to Reaper up? It's probably better to Reaper, but I want the max hit points. Come on. How could I not? War Paints. Ooh, Block Potion. There's another Feel No Pain and a Disarm. Oh man, these are both really good. Ooh, those are both very good for the hard fight. Which one do we take? We can exhume that disarm a couple of times, but there's so many other things we'd prefer to exhume anyway. Take the Feel No Pain. It's gotta be Feel No Pain. 2 upgraded defends? I mean, sure. Block Potion, arguably better than Regen. Yeah, definitely better than Regen, actually. It's about the same health, right? 12 versus 15. But the Block Potion makes our Body Slam hit harder. The Regen Potion does not. Alright, 150 hit points into the heart. We've got a Barricade and an Impervious on turn 1. Feels pretty good. Okay, we're gonna drink these 2 potions. For 3 Thorns and 2 Strength. Trying to figure out the optimal way to do this. I could Impervious Barricade. I'm gonna be Frail next turn. I actually want to Impervious Barricade. Alright. So we Impervious Barricade. Then we draw a full hand of 10 cards next turn. Okay. Early Corruption. It's nice to have it in hands. Not what I want this turn. At all, really. I don't mind exhuming and upgrading Impervious and then playing it again. Seems reasonably fine. Prefer not to take damage this turn. Okay, we're gonna lose these 2, then we have 6 cards. Let's get rid of Rage. No, Rage is fine. Really don't want to play Sing Red without Feel No Pain in play. Okay, there's our Feel No Pain. We haven't seen Dual Wield yet, have we? I would like to Dual Wield this one specifically if I can. Which is looking like it might be a bit of a challenge this turn. I mean, we can just tank this hit, right? There's absolutely no obligation to yeah. Probably gonna use the Swift Potion here. Make some room. Play this. Okay, if I don't play Feel No Pain here, I'm going to take damage, and you know what? I'm okay with that. Let's even hold on to this for Body Slam purposes. I think we do want to get Rage, or get Feed and Headbutt out of the deck here, though. There's our Dual Wield, perfect. What's the order to play this in, though? I have full hands. Play Heavy Blade? Then Dual Wields? No. Play Trigger first. Make some space. Get rid of that wound. Dual Wield Feel No Pain. Play 2 of them. Okay. Good. So I don't have to take any of this hit, because I can double bash, play Dark Shackles to negate this attack entirely. So I probably want to play this Feel No Pain first. Feel No Pain, bash, bash, Dark Shackles. Play the Slimed. Seems fine. So artifact's gone, we can do this. Good. Is it corruption time? Feels like it might be corruption time. There's really not that many cards in the deck, are there? I can do actually a lot of nasty things. Yeah, we're fine. It's corruption time. Let's see, 106. Do I hold on to that for a future turn, actually? Because we're going to have even more block next turn. Play now for the 100 damage. Gonna hold off Hunt Flame Barrier for a multi-attack turn, I think. Or Offering will draw 3. Good. This does 44 times 2. That's not bad. That's about as good as it's going to get, though. We can exhume a card. If we were going to exhume something, what would it be? Probably Dual Wield or something? So that we can do more Feel No Pain? Seems pretty hilarious. Let's get this out of the deck. It's out of the hand. Okay, good. Sitting very pretty on a lot of block here. No dual wield yet. It's unfortunate that we didn't draw it this turn. That might mean that I do something else. I think so. We're gonna dual wield Body Slam, I guess, and just kill him next turn. Okay, so we kill next turn. As long as we can do enough damage this turn. No, I exhume Offering, actually. That's what I do. To get those extra cards in my hands. There we go. I'm supposed to do this earlier, I think. Feels like it might have been necessary. So our Body Slams now deal the damage cap each, approximately. Approximately. Whack. Okay, good fight. This is every card in our deck. Body Slam does 295 damage. Whack. GG! That was a fun run. Ironclad with Runic Pyramid usually results in sort of this kind of madness. GG. Not too shabby. Alright, well, we finally managed to get a win today. That was what, 4 failures in a row, followed up by this. Not too shabby. Alright, we can finally set streak back to 1. Hot damn. How long was that run? 2 hours, 7 minutes. They did fix the timer, so it accurately ends at the end of after you beat the heart, instead of getting stuck after the Act 3 boss, so this is the exact time of the run. That was a long one, but it was delicious. Alrighty. Well, we've been live for about 5 hours now. I actually do want to end the stream a little bit early today, because I've got some real-life stuff to do after the stream. So I'm actually going to call it here, and I'm going to say thank you so much for watching, everybody. It was awesome doing some Ascension 15 runs with you guys. I'll throw a host on over to Jorbs, who's currently live. I almost never get to host him. Looks like he's doing some very successful heart kills. That counter just keeps going up. So, I'm going to sign off for the day. If you had a good time watching today and you're new to the channel, I'd love if you hit that follow button. If not, no worries. See you all again soon. We will be live Tuesday. Tomorrow I think is Monday, right? Yes. Tomorrow is Monday. I may or may not figure out a way to stream tomorrow. If I don't see you guys, then have a Happy New Year. And if I do, then I'll hope to see you in the stream. But until next time, have a great night, everybody.